Good morning, everybody. It's January 7th, 2024, and hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend, having a wonderful New Year. I've been seeing lots of restaurants busy in my area all week, and yeah, we're gonna do a Kai's League today. So I am still a bit groggy from waking up. I'm gonna go ahead and jump into the Discord in a sec here, and yeah, join Akai and Setsuna for some wonderful podcasting time. Let's see. Yep, we're about at the right time. So everyone knows the password is today's date, 0107. This Akai's League right now is for North America, and it's the Sunday. It's the first North American Akai's League of the year. So we're in a new season. It's going to be wonderful. Alright, Kai's not up yet, but probably on the Discord.
We'll just run leagues such that it's an even number of players so that no one can actually spectate, and then possibly causing the freeze bug to happen. There are evidence that there seems to be other causes that would lead to the game freezing, but I'm not entirely sure how the exact ways. The one that we know for sure that does cause it is going to full screen mode during the versus screen.
Good morning and Happy New Year.
Hey, Chai, good morning to you. And Happy New Year's. Hopefully you had a good holiday with your family.
Yeah, I've been having a wonderful holiday with family, and yeah, everything's good. Having a wonderful week. A lot of fun VF this week as well. And
alright, today's passcode is 0107. Today's date in DDMM format.
I don't see the...
set correctly.
Okay.
I haven't made it yet. I haven't made it yet, so...
No problem. Yeah, also...
Room is made now.
Happy still in 1.5 patch, you know.
Yeah.
I heard... I heard you explaining.
It's like we're just always tiptoeing around it. That's right. Hey, Happy New Year's, Blurring. Alright, let me go post around. Once you get it. Alright.
Do one setting on the... Oh, I'll let these two fight. That'll be good. J-Thor, welcome. Wonderful to see J-Thor always. J-Thor
Alright,
is
let me
ready.
get out of the screen. Again, those who's living in North America, this is for the North America region VF players. We just want players to play with a wire connection, at least. Passcode is 0107. Alright.
And in one of the private group chats we're in, did everything make sense to you on evade cancels?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Chai?
Yeah.
Yeah. I understand some of the logic here explained.
Yeah.
So, because I remember making a video a long time during Final Showdown showing how inputting buttons will cause tracking.
Yes.
But I was unsure if the direction inputs will actually lead to tracking. Hey, welcome, Sasuna.
They do, yes, correct. But as another person had mentioned, when you do like an evade dash cancel or an evade crouch dash cancel, because you're doing it so quickly at the start, it's not going to cause really like a problem on the tracking issue, because that tracking issue happens when you have the successful evade. And so but after, once you get within range of the last bit of that evade, then that's when the tracking issue would start to happen. the retracking issue would start to happen if you have an input later. But when you do like evade crouch dash right away, like the initial input, that's not going to cause that tracking issue. Or if you do the evade dash cancel right away, that's not going to cause it. But once you're, within range of the actual successful evade, within the 12 frames of recovering from that actual evade, then that's when you're at risk of like hitting any input, any direction, any button, and causing a retrack on a string or a slow attack.
Yeah, I'll just have to sit down and think about it and read the entire chat on the Twitter chat.
Yeah, basically, when you do the initial option select, you're fine. But yes, don't hit anything. After you've seen the evade work, then confirm your situation before doing your next thing if you can. And it's a lot of work, and sometimes you end up just guessing, but that's the gist. Yeah. Evade check like crazy if possible. It's hard. Yeah. But it is what makes this game's evade system so fun. Like the side turn game and everything.
Alright, just see needs still to post on Discord, and once done that, we'll start the timer 5 matches. We already got 8 people, so that's great.
Hey, we got Jimmy Claymore in here. Also, hello Satsuna.
Hey, how's it going?
Going good.
Hey.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
I got to saw Satsuna and Partucero in Maya's room, and they were doing a Spanish televised stream. That was always fun to watch those.
That's awesome. This match between Blaring and Jimmy is really fun to watch here. Just watching this match, you can see a lot of Blaring's improvement in the decision making. Jimmy is a beast, so always patient.
Number 39444, 39444, 39444.
Awesome. Everybody gets the training with Jimmy treatment this morning. It's always really good. He's always.
And just remember, patch 1.50, freeze bug during this versus screen. Don't go into full screen mode. That is eliminates some of the things. Alright, hey, Guilty Boss and RJ, we're starting the first league today. I still have some time. We finish posting this in Discord, and then we'll start the timer. And Happy New Year to everyone.
Happy New Year. So we're about 1 month away from Year of the Dragon. So.
That's true. Yeah, 1 more year. Based on my niece age. This is PS.
Round 2. Ready, go!
I think I got everything correct there.
So as a reminder to the audience, Akira, when he puts down his 2 palms from the sky down to his chest, that move is quarter circle back punch, and it is plus on block. You got to be very careful about the fact that he's plus, and he can do it if you block it, he can do it a second time, and it would beat what you do. So you got to understand that you're at minus when you block that thing. And I definitely recommend considering things like evade's a good one, just standing and blocking is very, very good. Even though he'll just maybe do it again. And then you can consider backdash, but just know that it's quite a risk, but it can be very powerful if he just blindly does it again. So backdash is good to counter the 2 in a row, but again, if he knows that you're gonna backdash, or if he reads that, then he guesses well and it's gonna hurt you. But evade, that's what makes evade throw escape pretty good option to consider there. And then or just simply guard throw escape, but again, he gets you in that loop if he just keeps doing that palm down, whatever we call it. Trying to smash your head in with the bottom of his hand, of his palm, of his 2 palms.
Alright guys, we're going to start the countdown now. 5 matches before we begin the first league. Passcode 0107. Right now got halfway full. We can get up to 16 people. 2023, I think we got 3 times a completely full room. And same as in 2022. So the goal this year is to get a full room more than 3 times at least. And just so everyone's aware, for the first quarter of 2024, so January to the end of March, the plan is Sunday session, like usual, and 1 weeknight of open leagues. That will be a Friday night. And then Tuesday is the special session, which is kind of just the day that's kind of going to be used for to experiment and to see what works and what does not work. And so I'll be trying to do the invitational stuff that I've been talking about for a long time. But because this week I was lazy after taking a break from streaming for such a long time, I just enjoyed it too much and did not think to catch up to date for 2024. So this coming Tuesday and Monday will be the one where I try to explain more what I would like to do, which would have been the actual tiered leagues things that I was planning to do will be 1 week afterwards. But there's still plan to do some type of invitational on that day, which I just refer to as practice league. But I'll explain this as later on. So still plan to do 3 sessions for each region. But 2 of them will be the open league session, and the other one will just be for new stuff that we'll try. All right, welcome Zayteki.
It sounds excellent. Looking forward to what you experiment with this week, and then of course again then going into the developmental tiered leagues after that. Sounds good.
Yeah, that was one of the things we had. I know you always refer to like the single A that we tried it a year ago as the developmental league. That's still the purpose of it. It's yes. There is the return of the single A type of league, which I'll try to explain more. But the one that in which I think is more for the purpose of developmental is going to be what I refer to as practice league right now. All of these names are just tentative.
Practice league, okay. Sounds great.
But single A, so you could say think of there's 2 going to be type of events for the beginners or novice level players. For novice players, you could go participate in the single A, which is going to be part of the the lower tier, mid tier, and upper tiers. And then there's going to be the practice league, which is basically where people who actually the only main requirement that the practice league is that people is going to be actually want to chat and discuss and why we're doing it. But again, this is all kind of work in progress. What time in the midweek sessions begin? Tuesday is the special session, which is where I'm going to just try something out, a new format. The open league session for will be Friday. So for North America, it's Friday and Sunday. And I already update the Twitch schedule to show for the Ace for this week. And let's see if I get the presentation since people is asking. More easier to explain if I show it. Alright, so again, just focus on the North America one. That's in the middle of the screen. Friday and Sunday is basically the session that I've been doing the last 2 months.
Very fun games, Jimmy.
Tuesday will be the special session. And which, let's see. The invitational, basically the single A will be the lower tier one. You play because you want to train or development, or just play because you just want to play. Oh, in the evening. So if Central Time, 8:30 p.m. 8:30 p.m. Central. If your Eastern Time is 9:30 p.m. Central. Sorry. 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time or 8:30 p.m. Central Time. Alright, we go back to the main scene.
Oh, the Jimmy Claymore, that felt like a really good morning stretch. Go ahead, Kai. Sorry.
I'm sorry. 3 matches remaining? Okay.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, the main issue I have is always just trying to get people be able to come and play. So that's why try to find options that would make it the easiest and where people can participate if they can and can't. But I'm thinking that just to get things moving forward, the upper tier league. All the people who got a first place finish from last quarter will get a ticket to participate in it.
Okay, so this is... Oh, okay, gotcha. All right.
I think we'll just start that as the easiest way just to get things moving forward.
So right now when you're saying tier league, you're talking about people that are... this is leading towards a quote-unquote like Champions League type thing.
Yeah, the championship thing is like the end of... There's 2 things I was thinking.
No, I get that, but I mean, this is kind of a build-up to it because you're having someone who's won a league is in the tiered league. Okay. Just making sure, because sometimes I hear tier sounding like similar to a single A, double A, triple A, so I wasn't sure. But that helps. Okay, so now I understand. But practice league is your term for the ones that would be single A, double A, triple A, right?
I'm sorry, can you say that
so
again?
Practice league is like beginners and intermediates. And tier league, you're talking about people that would be moving, like, that have won.
Let's see how 2 more matches go. Maybe I'm making this too complicated. So there's just multiple ideas. So basically for beginners, you could think of single A and the practice league as 2 options that you could try out. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know how many people will want to do a practice league. That would be the beginners because it's hard to attract people to it. I'm not sure how many people will actually participate in it.
I think there's quite a lot that'd be willing, but the hard part is whenever you cater events towards especially beginners and intermediates, it requires extra market, like a longer runway of marketing, like because they need more time to know that it's an option for them and that it's available, and to reassure them that they are welcome to that kind of event. Whereas like something that's more geared open is easier to market, but also the veterans generally and those that are more regularly playing competitively, it's easier to kind of just let them know, and they'll have a higher chance of showing up. For beginners and intermediate, it requires like a runway of marketing, so to speak, meaning like usually give them a week notice and then repeat it throughout the week, so they know, and so they know, and then also make it very clear they're welcomed for it. Like, this is for you, right? Yeah, and that is why I'm not shy of using terms like beginner or intermediate, because that makes it more clear to them. Yeah, that's just my 2 cents there. But yeah.
Okay. So for those people who did participate previously previous participate in single A, the single A tier league is the thing that would be the most similar to what you have done in the past.
Okay.
The practice league is basically, we're not even going to run that as a simultaneous. So basically 4 people at maximum. Someone play their match and then have discussion with it while the next people play. So that one is that's what my attempt with that one would be. So there would be more dialogue. So previous when we did single A, there was sometimes we did so many matches that's ongoing at the same time. We really can't comment on each one of them,
Okay.
because of the simultaneous play. So. Is this making sense to you? Because all this is kind of right now.
Okay, so it makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. And again, if I'm talking about not in structure, but I'm talking about target audience, right? Target audience, then, because you're still experimenting with structure, right? Target audience, if we're talking about people that are wanting more help, right? More improvement, right? Those that one group, we'll call that one group, right? That's one target audience. And this one, what makes sense would be that you're considering something you're calling maybe a practice league, which is more like a workshop series. It might be invitational, right? But this is more of like, so we're going to give more feedback, and we're going to invite you because this is more of a direct one-on-one communication with the small group that you're considering.
Yes.
Or the other alternative for that group that you may consider that you're talking about is basically something like the single A league, which was a league that's not open, but is more for players that meet the qualification of looking for much greater improvement as opposed to just winning, right? Though it is a competitive format, so yes, amongst their peers, they're trying to win, but it's in an environment where you're not having like the veterans in, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So yeah, we're restricting it to this. Yeah.
Okay.
But the idea still is that if you finish in the top 25% or something, you get a ticket to participate in the next tier league. So what?
Right. So the tier league is what I'm saying is that is targeted towards the people going after getting number ones and maybe eventually going towards a championship type, right? That's someone like me or someone like Jimmy or someone like for last season
the
Bano.
tier league is intended for everyone actually.
Oh, okay. So tier league's open, right? But okay. Yes. But you have to meet it's a merit base. You have to qualify for that.
Merit based. But basically, the overall goal is that people of similar skill level would be playing against each other instead of an open league where you could have
grand open,
person play against Noble Lord Bannock or something like that.
Right. So yes, it's an invitation. I mean, it's hard because we're using invitational on 2 different audiences here, but yes.
Okay.
but
I would discuss this later on so that I could actually. Yeah. Sometimes with talking verbally, I don't can't fully comprehend everything, so I had to just kind of read to understand. Right. Is it 10?
No, it's not. It's just I think Jimmy and I were just being considerate, and so I was like, I'll just put myself on break, and then Jimmy just
this is the last match, and then we'll begin the league. All right, but I'm going to basically post on group chat who wants to participate in the practice league this coming Tuesday for North America, and then for Europe on Monday. And on Monday and Tuesday we'll explain much more in detail how I plan to do this tier league
Yeah, sounds
invitational
awesome.
thing. Alright. But just to kind of get things started, like who actually should be participating in the AAA. So that's the upper tier. All right. I think just to get things moving forward, all the people who actually got a first place finish last year in fourth quarter, I'll make basically a unique group chat for them. And when it's time for them to play, I could just invite all and whoever shows up participate in the AAA. And the goal is that we could be doing this at least once a month, and so that whoever finishes at the top, for example, let's just say Bernard right now, he has the most first place finish, so he is considered the champion of the leagues. We could do a AAA, and whoever wins or whoever's our top 25% then get to play all like a little like first to 3 or first to 5, and whoever wins, gets the right to challenge the defending champion. So I guess it's like a boxing matchup where basically you have the defending champion, and then whoever wins the AAA gets the opportunity to challenge him or her.
Awesome.
That is the idea of the monthly tier league thing. But there was also the idea where after the entire quarter ends, we'll do like a double elimination or single elimination tournament for everyone who got a first place finish or something during open leagues. So lots of options. Just which one works best for our group. More feedback is important for that. Because there's lots of ideas. Some will fail, some will not. But just taking from previously when I was trying to do the team stuff. You mentioned, we don't want to mess up with something that already works, like the open league format. So that's why everything is kind of moved to the Monday and Tuesday.
Gotcha.
To try.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna begin the first league, and most of the best things is we could talk this outside league too to get everyone.
Good luck, everyone.
Understand.
Good luck, guys.
All right. Hope everybody enjoyed that. It's going to be an exciting new year. It's an exciting new season of leagues, and Akai has learned a lot and is applying what he's learned from the different structures he tried, especially in 2023 and 2022 for that matter. So I think it's wonderful. The gist of what he's saying is that wonderful things to come, but also something much more manageable for someone like him who's just put on so much on his plate. And I'm glad the workload is still like a lot. I mean, he's still doing 6 dedicated slots a week. Good. Good. What's fun at the start is League is like right now when I said like it's like a morning stretch with Jimmy, it's because right now what we're doing at the start is we're trying to do much more clear decision making, and we're not trying to win necessarily. At least I wasn't when I was fighting Jimmy, even though yes, we're trying to win, but the primary goal is let's do our options better, and let's work on our on the more difficult things, and then also just more decision making. Like that's not what I wanted. Good. That was such a good move there. Like, that move, really good. Alright, Thank you very much for the match, Akai. So again, this is working our morning muscles, just being like, okay, let's do a less risky but more clear option that's gonna kind of crack through. But also, let's do, if we evade, let's try to check it instead of rushing to the next move we want to do. And then, just try to make everything more clear in step. It's in some ways slower, some ways faster, because it's where you're putting your focus on your decisions. It's very fun. Really hard to do it against blurring, especially with the way Vanessa does. There we go. So the decision for blurring there is learning how to watch Leon's stance, and it's important because that's when you're in the sidechain game, evading to the back is even stronger. But it's not the only option. You need to mix it up, but it is really important, right? And then these that was a slight lag spike that caused this elbow to come late. Oh no, that was correct. What it was I mashed, but there was a stagger there. Okay. Oh, I need to guard punish. It's freaking 13 frames. But keep your mind open so you can make decisions. It's really hard to do though. Like the more you go in, the more tunnel vision you get, the deeper into the day, because you start doing things that are working a lot, and when that happens, you can mental stack yourself. That was beautiful. Clear decision there. Very good. That was beautiful. So this was cool. Look at this. I can't see it, but yeah, that was a good response. That was an awesome match, blurring. Very awesome match. I loved all of that. Really, like I said, it's really hard to trying to keep my mind open and clear, and not trying too hard to just do what I want to do, especially against blurring, because blurring has a good countermeasures in play, and so that was really fun. And the decisions they made that final round was very scary, and I tried very hard to be as patient as I could through that whole final round. It's very hard. Thank you for the wonderful match, blurring. We're going to have a lot more wonderful matches. Okay, Lao, this is a little harder, because I really should let myself go a little bit when I'm fighting Lao, because Leon has some good stuff against Lao, and it's like, if you're too slow, not a good thing. Yeah, that's not a real thing. That was brilliant. That was really cool. His 8K plus G was a really good choice. He just gambled on the low being right there. I tried to do a second evade here, but his delay was just right. His delay was pretty perfect, actually. His delay is pretty good. It's really hard because he's actually catching when my character would recover. That one I tried to, again, that's actually what's really scary, is his timing of his delay. Good guessing neutral throw. I guess basically it's the instinct when he's at lethal. Damn, Lau. That's it. Good game. Good game, good game, good game. That was such a fun game, Jimmy. I mean, that was a big mistake on my part. That was a really fun game. Really, really fun game. And mistakes on your part are decisions your opponent made waiting for that mistake. So, yeah. Awesome game. That was so much fun. So much fun. And I'm glad he only got 1 point from me. Alright, Jatha, here we go. Same ring, same character as Jimmy. So.
Round one. Ready,
That was punishable. Okay. I've taught him this sequence, but now I've shown him what the counter is. It's evade punish. But I also told him that there is a mix-up, and so against me he has to do the mix-up. But it's so beautiful that he executed it really well. Like, never feel bad about that. Good. Then he's like, oh, you actually blocked this time. Oh my gosh, I thought I had the ring out. That was my bad. That was an awesome round, Jador. Awesome round. Alright, here we go. It's the problem if you don't hit check that elbow punch. Jador has got really good skills. That's why we were expecting a lot from him. I didn't get the 4-4K. Alright, awesome round. Okay, let's do it. Jador is playing awesome. Nice, going for a throw there. Awesome game, Jthor. Awesome game. I went for 4-4K, but I delayed, so that delay cost me. If I committed to it, would hit. Jthor played so good. Awesome game, Jthor. That was such a blast. That was a really fun match. Really, really fun match. So that is the difference between playing React versus just going ahead and committing. And this game is really good at making it a fine line between those two. So like that backdash I did, I was trying to catch him. I was trying to react to him making like an error against backdash. But instead, he did an option that was committed against backdash. And so to win, for me to beat that, I need to do something right away. Like I needed to commit to punishing what he would do there. And so it was really good. It was a bad guess, but it was a good play, you know. So really, really fun stuff, and that was a good match. So right now Setsuna and Jimmy are fighting it out. Setsuna's got 4 3-0s in a row, right? I was able to knock 2 points off of Jimmy's 3 against me, so he only got 1 point from me. And then the net after that is another 2 rounds lost in the process. So let's see. That is why he's 4 points behind Setsuna right now. Changes a bit later. But also Jimmy is playing more patient, so the main path that Jimmy puts himself on and the way that he trains is he wants to win on the win count. Because he's playing more patient and he's playing more, improving his skills while challenging himself to read everything correctly, but also assess very carefully. So he's not trying to plow his opponents necessarily, unless sometimes that's the call. But today it's more like he's working on those muscles, and so his path to victory is just to win against everybody. Good backdash. Alright.
Round 2. Ready?
That was minus 13.
Round 3. Ready?
That was beautiful. Oh, look at that half-life. Alright, right now the path is to getting a... Well, no, now he's getting patient. Okay. So I'll do a bit more of tagging here. Alright, good game, good game. Very good game, RJ. I had something that I was thinking about specific to RJ, but I really like the way that RJ fights. The scary thing about RJ is kind of his mixing up between when he's aggressive and when he's more defensive. And if he catches you off guard with when he makes that transition, it can be pretty tough. It can be scary because it can lead to a lot of damage taken. But overall, it's like he's doing a big mix-up, like all the time. Because of that, combined with the way with other aspects that are good mix-ups, like mid and throw. One of the big openings in his current playstyle is that when he is aggressive, evade is going to be very powerful against him. But guard throw escape is always a good option against Jeffrey regardless. He does use the stomp as a low. Now that low, the weakness to that low is you can evade it. And so if you can train yourself to evade when you see Jeffrey doing the stomp, that can be kind of tough. Of course, it's actually kind of better if you just low block it, but evading is really good against it too. So the reason it's harder for some players to low block it, including myself, is Jeffrey is standing, and when we see a character standing and doing an attack, it looks like he's going to do a knee, right? And we're going to react to like those first few frames where it looks like it's going to be a knee, or it's going to be like an attack he doesn't have. It's going to look like this weird standing knee, like a shot knee it's going to look kind of like his shot knee. So we're going to think mid. So when we change our reaction to that to evade, it's a lot easier for me. So yeah, because I'm trying to react to the first few frames of the attack, and his stomp looks like a mid attack coming. Good. Alright, guard breaks are going to start coming. Let's see if guard breaks come.
Round two. Ready, go!
Yeah, side shoulder is really hard, so that's where ECD is just really powerful against the way I play. I have to be very careful about it.
Round three. Ready, go!
Very good option. He's like not doing throw, which is good, I guess. Very good. That low kick was the right move there, completely. The ECD is scary because of 9K. Yeah, that's exactly why evade is scary against Akira. This is it. Good game. Good game. Yeah. Against Setsuna, sometimes I have to really commit to, not like to attacking or evading. Sometimes I just gotta commit to like guard throw escape sometimes. But then just be accepting that guard break is not that much, not as bad as some of the other options, right? ECD is just powerful against me because I like to do like a 1 or 2 attack flow, and Akira has ECD shoulder, and from the side it's just really like it's really hard to don't hit. I'm not gonna hit the full screen button. So that's right. Somebody left the league early. Okay, so ECD shoulder. Akira's shoulder is powerful because it's just hard to stagger break. And so sometimes he might evade a jab. And usually most cases, you can attack somebody after they evade a jab if you had enough advantage. But with the ECD shoulder, there is a chance it slides under if you deal with like a high attack, but even some mid attacks. So it's got slightly evasive properties, and so it hits you from the side. And when it hits you from the side on recovery hit, then you're in big trouble because it's almost for sure he's going to get a combo on you. Similarly, um, it's Akira's mixing of pacing. This is what's really powerful in Setsuna's game, but you have to try to diffuse it. And one way to diffuse it is to just be very patient on defense, and maybe guess when he's going to do guard break. That's one way to do it. It's kind of hard to play that way for me, but it actually is a very powerful way to play against his game plan. But what he did today to counter that is to do a forward throw, because a lot of times he likes to do a back throw, which is a combo throw. And so, again, let yourself accept that the forward throw, even though forward throw is actually a very scary throw, there's a powerful okizemi there and some other aspects. But if you if you do guard throw escape back, it can be a very strong way to play, but eventually you have to pick a moment to attack him. And that can be the hard part because he's going to try to predict that, and when you choose to attack and if he successfully counters it, it's very discouraging. So it's a powerful game plan that he has with his Akira, especially for me because I'll repeat, 9K is for my Leon. 9K is a very scary tool because if I evade or even evade cancel, I think the only way I defend is evade dash guard, so I have to do that more against him. So evade dash guard is probably what I need to put in my play more to make it more frustrating for his Akira. But because I do ECD, that for sure the 9K wins against the ECD. I think evade dash guard, I'm guessing, might actually defend that. I have to test it, and I need to see what frame ranges that would apply. but 9K would beat ECD. 9K would beat normal evade without canceling. 9K beats a low attack that I do. 9K also defeats throw. A lot of times, unless you have enough frame advantage, that 9K just automatically, well, pretty much anytime it's guaranteed because hopping defeats throw. So when you do, and Akira's like 9K just usually beats throw. So that's a lot of options already being won against by 9K, right? The things that 9K loses to, but I have to read it, he's not doing it all the time, is basically if I attack right away. So, yeah. It does mean that sometimes I need to mix when I just go ahead and buff an attack, and maybe do highs and mids more. The shoulder is the counter against the highs though. So shoulder cuts off the highs. So that means like you're more encouraged to do mids against him and keep him in check with mids. But then and that's good. So I think I need to do elbow and 4P a little more, but at the same time I'm gonna watch it. But I think and I think ECD shoulder can actually mess with like 4P. So alright. So good to see you, Zaytigi. I always love sparring with you too.
Round 2. Ready, go.
Okay, we're getting quite a bit of hiccups. So this is what I said earlier about like backdash is a good option after blocking that move if they're not gonna read it. If they read the backdash, that's the scary part. If they do like 666p, right? Because super dashing elbow is just wins against backdash, right? But it's a hard read on Akira's part. Very good. Backdash into knee, 6P. Alright, good game, Zaytigi. Good game. I always love fighting you, man. And so, always looking forward to our fights. Keep it up. Really good stuff up with your Akira. Alright, Setsuna and Jimmy are 3 points apart right now. Is that the last? There's only one more game, so yeah. I guess they're going to fight each other. Yes. So, yep, it's going to be based on win count. Who wins? Setsuna Jimmy has a bye somewhere next? No, Setsuna's still in match. That's what it is. Okay. Setsuna has to win against Akai. Akai is often a spoiler. A lot of times after this, it's likely that Setsuna will be like 1 point behind Jimmy, or maybe more, if they're tied on wins. But regardless, they're gonna fight each other, so that would settle it. If Setsuna loses here, then Jimmy pretty much has a very high chance at winning. No, Setsuna did a very strong performance. Still, just very slow rounds, I guess. And so, yeah, Setsuna's up too. Go Setsuna. Setsuna's got the lead, right? But Jimmy has to win, but it's going to be Setsuna and Jimmy. Alright, Silverbolt, here we go.
Round 1. Ready, go.
Very good. He knows the throws there. Throwing is too risky when your back is to the wall. I do it because I'm trying to anticipate, like I think they're going to evade, but throwing is a very big risk when your back is to the wall. So right now, Silverwolf's playing great. They just made a few unfortunate throw attempts where I decide to attack when they decided to throw. That's the only thing. Now, I'm not saying they shouldn't throw. Throw is very powerful, but that's what's happening. That's where the damage is happening right now. Alright, good game, Silverbolt. Good game.
Forgot to train, eh?
Alright, congratulations, Jimmy. That was a really good league. Congratulations, Setsuna. Yeah, I was able to get to third.
Later. Right?
That was an excellent
Let's see,
first league battle. Happy New Year to everybody.
Yes, Happy New Year's, everyone. Alright, so there we go.
Cheers, guys.
This. The update.
Okay, Silverbolt, your throw attempts failed because unless unless you have a guaranteed throw, as in like your plus 10 or more, attack will just beat throw. So in Virtua Fighter, it's a paper rock scissor, and so the reason your throw lost to my uppercut was because it's an attack, and attack just beats throw unless like you're plus 10 or more. And so when you're at a disadvantage, throwing is a very bad option, right? Unless your opponent's just stepping all over the place. Unless your opponent is just always doing like evade dashing. In that, when they have an advantage, which they don't normally do. Normally they don't do evade unless they're minus. So normally your throw decision should happen when you're plus. When you're minus, throwing is way less good.
Hey, Chen, is it simple asking you on your chat? Because
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
So if I block uppercut, you're saying I don't know, because if you block my uppercut, you're plus 8. You're not plus 10. So those two frames, those two frames that I have, means that any attack is gonna beat your throw. Yeah, unless it's a catch throw. Catch throw has a good chance at winning there, but not a normal throw. Not any normal command throw or throw. Yeah, and that's the paper rock scissor in VF. So that's why, yeah, this is a thing that's different from VF than most other fighting games, but it is a powerful thing about VF. That's why throwing is strong when you have advantage, but throwing is very weak in this game if you're at a disadvantage. Yep. Thanks for taking the time to hear out the answer. So. But in this case, you did have advantage. It was just a guess, right? It's just that I decided to attack from a disadvantage, because for different reasons. One of them being that it would beat a throw. So when we say that that when we throw to assault someone's decision to defend, it's because of the high likelihood they're going to defend, which was correct in that situation that you mentioned. But at the same time, the answer to the throw, when I'm at a disadvantage, my thinking is my opponent going to attack me or they're going to throw me? And so if I think they're going to attack me, I need to defend. But if I think they're going to throw, I attack. So that's the rub, right? On the flip side, when you have advantage, your thinking should be, is my opponent going to attack? In which case, my attacks are better than their attacks. Or are they going to defend? In which case, that's where my throw beats them. for defending. Yeah. So you're doing great. Like, you're doing really good, and that was where I was winning, was basically attacking your throw decision. I didn't do the best attack. My character has to go with a very slow attack if he wants to specifically do a lot of damage against somebody that's throwing him. I just poked back. Alright, go ahead, Akai.
Alright, thanks for your guys' patience. As always, I have posted everywhere to let people know that we're going to have intermission for people to join for the second league today. Thanks for playing earlier, Jimmy, and welcome SF Punker, who recently moved, and so now that he's finished moving, he's able to participate again. And also, good to plays, come back, good. Just remember, guys, always make sure you switch back to a direct connection. The system doesn't actually recognize just by wire connection at times. All right. Yep. Back to you, Chai Chai.
All right. Well, I already said what I need to, and he understood. But but I will say, SF Punker, Happy New Year! Welcome to your new home, and I'm glad that welcome back into the Akai League.
All right. So I just was to start. Let's see, where is it? Upcoming events for the beginning for 2024. Let's see. So things of interest, the most likely interest for people. We have the Newton Cup, January. That's a 5-on-5 tournament in Japan. Usually the teams are made based on same ages. Same age players will participate together. That's in January. February, the Special Cup official tournament by Sega. All participants get no VF, no life. Thanks for playing, Zaytigi. Next big one would be, I think, April, Haya's Choyo Cup. Alright? And that's the big event for North America.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a VF-specific only event. And then, I think May, there's Fight Kingdom.
Yes.
Early May is Fight Kingdom. And then, late May is Combo Breaker. Montage is organizing the side tournament for Virtua Fighter. 64 players cap.
Yeah.
So those are some events that, if I'm missing anything, please correct me and add more events. But those are the ones that I'm aware of right now.
Right. Well, in you already mentioned Evo
Winter
in March.
Showdown. I'm sorry. Winter Showdown in March. That's in the Denver group.
Yeah, that's a huge one, and we should actually. I haven't seen as much pushing on that. We should push that some more. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's 8 events each month up till May. So. Okay. Oh, Skadisa, no VF, no life. That is basically a game title that people will get for participating in this offline tournament at Sega's headquarters. It has 256 players can participate. It's in Japan. I'm not sure if anyone outside of Japan will be going to play in it. Have you heard of anybody that is might plan to go?
Which event was this again?
The Special Cup, Sega's official tournament. In February.
Oh, you mean anyone coming from outside Japan? I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard anything yet, and usually the Koreans kind of surprise me like last second when they do that. But that would be awesome if they do go, and I'm hoping the Koreans and some Chinese go, or Taiwanese, you know, but not sure. But it would be awesome.
Korea's easy. You can take a ferry.
No, I know that's why I wouldn't. That's why I'm kind of expecting Koreans to show, right? Obviously, obviously Jinwoo will show, but you know, but he's living in Japan, so. But yes, you're right. It just takes a ferry, and that's why it would be awesome if we have Korean players go, and I'm hoping and expecting them to go. And then the group I'm really hoping can go is maybe a representative from Taiwan would be great. But usually a lot of the Taiwanese players are like are like family men. So you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It
remember
gets harder.
asking. Yeah, I remember asking a Bannock if anyone for Strike First. 'Cause they usually sometimes travel for these things. That was
Yeah.
about a month ago. I think he's supposed to have a meeting with the Strike First group, and then there might be discussions. But maybe someone from them will be attending. But
Yeah.
not sure.
I do think Strike First is, I think they're seriously planning it out. I think they're just trying to make sure everything's within budget for this year. But I think there's some awesome awesome events targeted. So, yeah. And then in private discussions, I know of some American players considering which international events to go, but I don't want to comment too loudly about those because those are private.
Okay.
But yeah.
And for those who are not aware, Strike First is a group has actually quite a few players that are just year-specific players, like Gentleman Thief, Bannock, Crazy Drunk, Adam Yuki. I'm not sure how much Yuki is active anymore, but as a group that travel to play VF, Strike First usually is the one that attends big events.
I'll just say that I am personally expecting Adam Yuki to. He hasn't said anything about Choya Cup, but I'm expecting him to go to that. Choya is definitely making it out loud, telling Adam to come. But
so also he still has family in New York, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm expecting him to do one international event. So I'm hoping it's either Evo or we're gonna assume Beat Tribe Cup. So we're gonna assume that there's a Beat Tribe Cup happening, and
yeah, sometimes Beat Tribe doesn't happen every year though. So
that's true. That's true.
Yeah. As far as I heard from Evo, I'm following Tetsuko Yamada.
She's still debating in her head about how to do it.
Yeah,
because she's really concerned about the high registration. What Japanese are not used to, that much registration fee.
Yeah.
We've gotten used to it, but yeah.
Sorry that she will maybe she has to think of getting sponsors.
Yeah.
For it, so it's changing a time. So.
It is. So yeah, and she wants to make sure that it will have the best showing they can have. So she has to debate whether it's going to be actually doing side tournament at Evo or they just put together an event at an alternative venue. I hope they can figure this out, and I hope they can all support Evo, but it's not that easy, and it is a big change in finances. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, sorry. And that's a nice tagway because some people. So this is basically a Happy New Year's that Aoki treated using the VF official account. Some people are saying that those 6 characters, the design is somewhat looks like Evo logo.
Coincidence. They're just symmetrical 6. It's just just doing 3 and a 3.
The number 6 again.
Yeah.
But I gotta admit the Christmas, the winter holidays, and the New Year's one. Both image was all in English. I think that's the first time I see the VF official account treat something with this English only image.
Well, two things I got to say about it. One, you can follow Juicebox's account. He's going to keep running on this 6 thing. Anytime he sees a 6, he's going to make an allusion to VF6. Two, we might be looking at it wrong. Aoki, we think that he's alluding to VF6. He's telling us to keep on fighting. But he might have just fully embraced the number of the beast and is just trying to do the most evil thing baby. With 6s at us,
If that gets us Worker Fighter 6, I don't know. Right. There are some people who just might.
Yeah.
Thanks for understanding, Sandro. This is a North America League. Sunday is North America. Saturday is for Europe players. All right. Let's see, what else was there? Yeah, Guilty Blaze was asking why did they pick those characters for the 6? I just think it's just random. They just randomly chose the 6
I think they randomly chose those 6 characters.
Maybe popularity. I don't know.
Well, a different balance, 50% three girls and three guys. So
Yep.
that's the only, maybe,
Well, there was,
the
yeah.
only thing that's not random.
I mean, Akira and Sarah
Right.
you pick because they're popular, right? So even though Sarah gets confused with Nina Williams anyways.
It doesn't have to have the same voice actress for a long time.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, we have 2 more matches remaining before we begin the second league. I will not be participating to take care of some stuff at the house. Right now we have 9 players, so if anyone from North America that still want to come and play, passcode is 0107. If we have an odd number of players, I will join in the league to make so that's an even number of players, so that there's no chance of the freeze bug happening. If that is the case, don't think I'm just eat me up, and don't lose your plus rounds against me.
I should mention we dodged the bullet last league because somebody did have to bow out during the league, right? So some people did have a bye round. So fortunately, nobody hit nobody hit full screen like at the wrong time. You know.
I mean, actually hitting the full screen doesn't always cause it to cause a bug.
Yeah,
to happen,
it's just the most consistent way we've been able to observe,
yes.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It might turn out that there's a button sequence too somewhere. That'll cause it.
So yeah, let me post this on PSN group chat too, so that people, if you see me in this league, we just got 1 more match remaining. Just beat me up because I'm not actually playing. Just putting myself in to make sure that minimize the chances of the game freezing. Yeah, we all hope Sega patches it before Virtua Fighter 6 comes out. That's I'm making my hope, giving them a lot of time now to patch this game.
Always awesome to see the Rock Reaper in here. The Rock Reaper just gets like stronger and stronger, and he's just been so beastly for a year. He's been beastly, but man, last season just really scary. I think he was really inspired from Global Showdown of seeing different style of El Blaze, and he's incorporated into his play, and it's really scary. And then his reading is just like gets sharper and sharper.
Yeah, his defensive abilities are off the chart. He's very good at being patient.
Yep. Well, yeah, and then in his current mode, that move is so scary. The El Blaze's 4-6 K plus G, where he runs off your chest. It's so good. Such a good move.
Oh, yes.
That's one of my favorite moves with El Blaze, and Reaper is doing exactly what I like doing with that move, which is, get people when they wake up with it, but also just sometimes just nakedly doing it in neutral. and because you get a free, there's a option select where technically the way to do rocket discharge is different between hit and guard, but you can, if you do 6-4-6, then you'll get it no matter what. So as long as that kick touches the opponent. So
alright, we got Jinx joining, so we got even number of players, so that's great. I don't have to join.
Man, good to have Jinx in here. Jinx, last time I fought Jinx, he was terrifying. I'm glad I was barely able to win that league, but he was one of the guys who beat me, who beat me pretty good. He had really good, his set play madness, just really is so scary. Yeah, Silverbolt's commented that RJ's gotten a lot better at Jeffrey, and I agree. RJ is like fine-tuning where they make these transitions between being aggressive and being defensive.
What is the start of that move? I'm not sure which one you're referring to, Skadits, as I wasn't paying attention to the stream. But, alright, we're going to start the league now, so...
Good luck. Alright. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. And yeah, Silverbolt, I did respond to your comment. Nala Strawberry, always awesome to have you in the chat, and really miss you very much. Hope you're doing awesome. And yeah, they added 6 ads. It's probably true. And then yes, again, RJ continues to get stronger and stronger, and match up better and better in the matchup. So.
Round two. Ready,
That was beautiful. Good round. Good round. That was perfect. He did back P plus K. But I think I know how to fight him right now. And we'll see. Good game, Punker. Very good game, Punker. So, in the last 2 rounds, I assaulted his patience. That's what I did. So, I started doing a little more throwing. But I also targeted very specific spots to go after him. So, really good game. Good match. He's playing really good. Like, not showing almost any holes at all. I have to outguess on throws. So, I will say there are people who are really terrifying and amazing at reading at throwscaping, and one of those players is like the player Jeff, and it's very scary when you fight someone like that, because then you feel like you can't crack somebody if you can't throw them. It's really terrifying. So yeah, very good game, Punker. That was like, it was an excellent battle, and I think, like, man, we got to play long set sometime, because I think you're a very strong long set player too. I see, Silverbolt. It is irritating. Hang in there, buddy. I wish that would hit. Ah, damn it. So that was guaranteed. Look at this damage. Okay. Very good round. Oh, it's such a good round. What did they say here? Okay. They're saying walls. Got it.
Ready, go!
Good game, Reaper. I got the wall. It's a very scary match against Reaper. So, awesome battle, man.
Knucklehead.
They're probably A/B testing ads.
Round one. Ready, go! Excellent. Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go!
Okay. Yep. Thought I got it. That's okay.
Knockout.
Good.
Round four. Ready, go!
Good. Good game, Setsuna. That's such a fun battle. I will say not every move pushes someone into a wall, but a lot of players in the league know specifically which moves to use to shove you into a wall. So, but I get it. Walls are very, very powerful, and they definitely change your decision making. And it is very scary. It's very intimidating. But I will say some of the moves that push people into a wall are only a few are fast. Most of them are slow. However, damage is the big factor. So sometimes if they're causing a wall stagger, it's because they did high enough damage, whether they attack you from the side or they counter hit you. And that'll cause a wall stagger more. So you have a higher chance of getting wall staggered because of stuff like that. Like evade punch will work. Will wall stagger someone. Alright, Jinx, here we go.
Round two. Ready, go!
This gets very scary here. Good, you went with that. Really good. I have to remember that he's very aggressive. So because he's very aggressive, there's actually some interesting stuff to do against him. Good game. Yes, VF is a game where people are going to make you play fast and play slow. And so I know you like to play more patiently. So it's a very challenging thing. It is a VF thing where people are going to attack you with tempo. Again, hang in there. You're getting stronger. You really are. At the wall, it's more about being careful, and that's the scary part. Yeah. Yeah, yes. Reaper said is dead on, actually. Well, yes and no. There does come a point at a higher level where going for it at the wall becomes risky depending on which method you use. Unless your character has a very safe way of setting up that wall. And even when they do the safe way, it usually involves them being very patient. Using stuff like evade or causing you to whiff, right? Because they're going to try to recovery hit you into the wall. Or counter hit you or side hit you into the wall. And yet at the same time, you can actually stagger break those wall setups. Those are really hard, but if you get good at stagger breaking, especially like at the wall, like stagger break is very powerful to mitigate people that try to sit up at the wall and force them to use much more gambling type of ways of doing a wall combo. Guilty Blaze, good to see you. Alright, let's do some standard boxing. Very nice. Very nice. Guilty Blaze has a nice Aoi. Alright, let's do this. I ducked under the high and the EX high and was able to whiff punish with P plus K. I'm very proud of doing that, so. This one I interrupted a high attack with a low punch and then did a throw right away. And then this one I evaded, I didn't press a button, they did the second part of string, and then I decided to go ahead and approach with a throw. Good game. Good game. Let's keep training. I'm glad to have you here in the league, Guilty Blaze. Keep on the training. Keep on training. And I hope you keep on enjoying VF. I love this game. And always happy to help. So if you have any questions or you want a workshop, we can always do that too. That said, Leon is very strong against Aoi. I do mix up my offense, which makes her defensive tools more scary and risky to do. But she has good elbows and attack flow, so as you improve your attack flow, it's very strong. It will mitigate Leon quite a bit. Go is scary. If you fought Jinx, Jinx is very scary. Jinx has a very set play heavy Go. And Go can be played very move to move, but Go has some pretty mean set plays. So yeah, we can teach you where some of the openings are. Like, you know, something like 3KP. If you block 3KP, it's good to do a throw. But there is an option that Go has, but you should still do throw until they do that option. They do have a way to Sabaki throws. It's nuts. It's really hard to do. But if they ever do that, then you have other games you can play. So most of the time, just throw after you block like side kick into punch, right? And then 3PP is a common one. If you block the first one, know that you can duck the second. that life back. Yep, 2K. If you evade this, it has to be a 2K. Yeah, I'm busy. What's up? What? Yes. Alright. Very good round. Okay. Alright, really good game, Blair. Really good game. Sorry, my daughter was talking to me while I was playing. But it was really good. It's really good. It's an awesome match. Really good setups, really good patience, and that was excellent. It's a really good game. Yeah, it's what it is. But well, now, like, Blurring played that match really well. That match was 1,000% earned. So, um, I just didn't expect my daughter to ask me if, like, you can eat sushi fresh out of fridge. It's like that's the only way you eat it. But yeah, you know, so it's okay. She's not used to us having take-home sushi. So. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yeah, I figured it would be a low coming. Alright. This is good. This is tilt management for me. So, but RJ's playing really good. That's my 13. Tilt management is huge. Well, it is, but for you, you've been working on your patience, which helps with tilt management a lot. So keep that up. Okay, I gotta focus. Alright, good game. By the way, it's so wonderful to have you, Nelly. It makes me happy seeing Nelly chat, so thank you so much. And J-Thor, yeah, J-Thor has been awesome though. J-Thor, you awesome match last league battle. It's a really, really good match. Bunker, you are doing good, yeah, at analyzing. That's good. I think building more gears is going to be huge for Punker. Building more gears. That's being able to play fast, being able to play slow, being able to play heavy read, being able to play just react. Yeah, and they're all a little different. J-Thor's instincts are so good. That's why Setsuna and I really have a strong belief in J-Thor's ability. That was a really good battle. It was a really good round. Good round, Silverbolt. I'm trying really hard not to overextend. Overextend is a huge principle in all gaming, right? That was overextending. Uppercut was overextend when you can't cheat against 9P because it's an EX high. EX high is such a cool concept. It makes sense for me as a Leon player why it's scary. And it's so scary because it has auto protection against certain stuff. Thank you for the battle, Silverbolt.
See? I thought I'm better.
Yeah. Oh, it's huge. Yes. Applying Nitaku is really big. Some like Leon has cool ways about applying it in ways that were, a little counterintuitive. Unless if you just follow the rules of advantage, not counterintuitive. But if you're thinking too much mid throw, when you're like, actually it's just attack throw, right? Except mids are still better, but Leon has low attack tools for Nitaku. Right? It's just that they can get crushed by a hop. So, very good game, Silverbolt. If there's stun, the concept of stun, if there's a lot of block stun or hit stun again, then it's possible to hit a button too early. It's possible to hit a button way too early. And if that happens, nothing comes out for that input. Man, J-Thor is just getting better and better. And like you said, these instincts are nuts. My god, that 9K, just block it. Don't even try to backdash it. Block it. I thought 4P would win there. I'm so dead. I'm so gonna lose this. Alright. Jatha, you're just rocking it. This is awesome. I love... He's also trained in Japan. No, we're gonna use that excuse. Yeah, what am I doing? Alright. So now I gotta teach him side turn, how to defend against it. Right, this doesn't work against Lao. Have to do, can't do that combo. Just do PKK. Awesome battle, Jthar. You're getting scarier and scarier because your base skills are very good. Your instincts are sharp, like everyone says. You're making good problem solving. You're reminding me of when Paul started playing this game. When Paul 68 KDMD started playing this game, what really impressed me about the way he played... Yay, I think I won it. What really impressed me about the way Paul 68 KDMD played in his early days of playing this game was that he would just kept solving problems really quick, like instinctually. He just kept like trying stuff, but also feeling it out. And you can see like the line of like his thought process, but you can see that he was just adjusting. And I see that in your play. And I think, yeah, I'm gonna keep giving you more tools for your Lao to keep improving. And you can keep watching Jimmy Claymore play his Lao, that's Red Mask, and other Lao players, especially the Japanese ones like Wasakon. You're doing awesome, man. Like, let's keep sparring. We're gonna level you up as fast as we can. But you're doing really good. Just as you are, keep it up. Keep it up. When you hit plateaus, just keep doing the reps, you know? And then take a break when you really do have to take a break. But I am loving it. I'm so happy to have you in the Pacific Northwest and have another Lao rival that's like more local.
Let me go track of everyone's results. Thanks for playing Guilty Blaze, Jinx. We're going one more league. Got everything here listed.
Very good
back
battles.
Into the Yep, and congratulations, Shanchai.
Thank you so much.
Alright. Passcode is 0107, today's date. So we're going to one more league. And let's see how much time we have on ads. Alright, so I'm going ad break here. And go post around, and once the ad's over, we'll do the 5-match countdown. Alright? Yep, thanks for playing RJ, Guilty Blaze, and Jinx. Thank you guys.
And while we're on ad break, Silverbolt, Nelly's advice is spot on. And also, one of those things everyone should know, always listen to Nelly. Always.
And Nelly is fantastic.
Nelly is. Nelly is the most conscious player in VF, in North American VF. Like, the most focused, like, intensely focused plans. And it's scary that they can sustain the full reaction game too and everything else, but it's really their patience and their patience and their Yomi and their analyzing that's like probably the scariest thing on top of a lot of other good skills, like amazing skills. So yeah, I think Vanessa Army is very lucky to have Nelly. So Shun Army would be way too annoying if they had Nelly. So, but Shun Army already has, you know, Bannock and Denkai, so you know. And this week, Jay Thor's game is very scary. It's like, it's leveling up with experience. So.
Round one. Ready?
Yeah, with the Vanessa game, what we've got blurring, God. I'm thinking of the names, right? Strawberry, strawberry, um, hot sauce. You know. We've got just like it's the most vibrant crowd right now. You know.
Round two.
And silver bolt, so silver and bolt. Silverbolt is getting stronger. It's like pretty much consistently getting stronger, and yeah, don't underestimate Silverbolt. You do so at your peril.
Round three. Ready? Go.
Oh, that was a brilliant knee. Blurring
All right,
his
advertisements ended. Thanks for your guys' patience. And just also mention about Silverbolt. Of all the participants, he has been the most consistently showing up for Sunday League. I think he only missed once out of 51 Sunday leagues.
Wow.
So, consistency is very important when we do these sessions because it gives at least a solid group of people who will always show up to play, so that people who can't show up normally will have players to play against. And hopefully these sometimes very frustrating sessions has been very useful for his in his journey with Virtua Fighter.
Yeah, when I look back through life, I would say consistency is actually one of the greatest ingredients in the recipes for success that I've seen. Whether it's running community events, being consistent is really important. I mean, as the organizer, that has actually allowed me to eventually find people with patience and consistency. But it's also, I've known people who've become vice presidents of the company, and they just kept saying the main thing they did is just always show up to work. Right? A lot of times we try to find, we'll say we want to be more optimal, and that means that we want to pick our moments when we're going to grow. But I've consistently seen in my life a lot of high successful results from people that just keep being consistent and keep on coming. But each person's got their style. That's just my 2 cents.
Alright, so we already started to count down 5 matches before we begin the last day of the day. Usually Sundays and weekend I end it off with a random team battle. But today I'll end it after the 3rd league, just to have some stuff to get done. Hey Bruce Lobestia, we just started the countdown, so 5 matches. 5 matches before we start, so 10 to 15 minutes. I just lost my train of thought. What was I supposed to say?
I sympathize with you completely. I do that on a daily basis.
I do that a lot too, so. Especially as I get older. I get more.
It's easily distraction. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Alright. Oh, we already kind of went through this earlier today in the league session. But for January to the end of March, we will have at least 2 open league sessions per region. So for North America, it'll be Friday and Sundays. And for Europe, it's Thursdays and Saturdays. Monday and Tuesday is what I just refer to as the special sessions. That is intended for me trying out different ideas that might hopefully be something that be of interest to the people who participate, and make it funner. The main goal is to make it funner for people, and they could also learn from this, especially the newer or novice players who might not have the opportunity to find other people as easily due to the matchmaking system.
This running past just scared me. I was so worried he's gonna get wrung out.
It looks like SF Punker is switching to Wolf, plays John and Wolf.
They've been playing Wolf for at least a year, but yeah, they play John and Wolf.
Wolf was his original character that he plays.
Oh, was it? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yes. I think he saved during COVID or something. He just switched to John, and now John is his main. But originally, Wolf was his main character.
I see. I know that. Yeah, that makes sense.
But just to repeat, because I'm going to try to do some type of invitational practice league. More feedback or discussions outside of the stream most likely will help iron out the details. But I'll be spending Monday and Tuesday to explain it more how it's going to proceed. So hopefully people will show up, and we could try to do something that'd be fun for everybody. So those who finished first place in last quarter, I am going to form a group on PSN group chat to kind of start something up for a AAA league, which then might lead to, let's see, let me get through this. I didn't want this here. So there's two type of bigger events that I would like to try to do, which is basically the monthly tile bout. So that's what we kind of mentioned earlier. And then also at the end of each quarter, like a normal fighting game tournament for those who got first place finishes or something. So if you participate in the leagues, if these things are of interest to you, or if they're not of interest to you, let me know so I could take the time and effort to try to see what is beneficial for our community.
It sounds great, and yeah, so everybody please remember to keep giving Akai your feedback on the leagues. It really is important, and a lot of times, decisions can be helped by people giving feedback of, especially like things that were working, but especially things that weren't working. But when you don't give the feedback and then they make, some adjustments and then you give the feedback, it's always kind of rough. So yeah. Oh no, I got disconnected from the replay. Let's see where this goes next. I didn't press anything.
Negative.
I didn't press anything, so I'm just saying.
I think it just ended the match, and we just had some disconnect issues. So we'll see. After Punker and Silver Booker confirm what's happening. But yeah, negative feedback or positive feedback, both are welcome. There's actually some constructive feedback that I could actually use. Alright, hopefully SM Punker could come back in.
Yes, think of Akai as Jerry Maguire, help him help you.
I have no idea what that reference is to.
Okay, no problem.
Jerry Maguire, is that a Tom Cruise film or that's
that's correct.
Okay, it's Tom Cruise, man. Okay.
Cuba Gooding Jr., Tom Cruise, and Renee Zellweger. It's a Cameron Crowe film. Very good movie, yeah.
Now, the idea is what because like the practice league issues, like what is the cutoff for people to participate? The Japanese had like level 29 was kind of like the novice level players cutoff point is at level 29.
That's a tough one. I think in Japan that's a good one. Over here, the thing is rank system is really, we don't have the population to make sure of rank, so using rank is been kind of not so good for about a year.
Use.
Yeah. Because if we were still using ranked, I would actually do the cutoff at 35 in North America, but but that's because of the ELO inflation, right? So, from the lack of player base, but that would be in the traditional sense. But that's not now. It's kind of it's hard, but it's like experienced players know. They kind of know when they fight, and they're like, oh, okay, but it's hard.
There's also issues like the ones who actually just start playing the game, like level the Qs and Dons, they could be really at much lower tip, even more novice than the levels from 21 to 34.
Right.
So originally when I was thinking, it's like, but again, I'm not sure how far our reach is in letting people know that hey, we're going to do this, we're doing these things for novice level players.
Well, it's like even for me, my rank says 39 because I don't play ranked, but I think I play higher than the North American 39. So, but it's just I just don't play ranked, So.
But it's always just as an initial way of filtering for people. Like, you have to have something to filter people. Yeah,
but I would say generally. Go ahead.
Oh, so that was the idea of the tier leagues. Single A, double A, triple A. Is that as people play a bit, where they finish, will then put them into the white bracket leagues.
I agree with so that is what I agreed with your structure for single A, was because it pretty much was open. If they were an unknown, we pretty much let them in. But then if we saw that they were clearly like above, then we would say, hey, we think you're overqualified, right? Or that not overqualified, but basically that you've graduated from single A just by committee. And then, but then at the same time, I think we had talked about it about a year and a half ago and I think you followed suit, which was we were not gonna, unless I'm misunderstanding, I believe like we don't accept alternate characters, right? We're not like Nelly, you can come in with your other character because a lot of times that skill gap is there still, right? It's like the fundamentals are big enough.
Yeah.
The fundamentals are big enough that we're like, we're gonna measure on main character because the fundamentals are usually enough, and if somebody needed to fill in the gaps on their fundamentals elsewhere, but they were executing on their main, then we can do something separate for that. But for the sake of filtering and getting things going, so that's what I really liked about the single A, was that I thought it was a pretty good way to filter, and it still got people to participate, just so I like that structure. But the invitational is definitely a really good idea because in a way, but it's kind of hard because you need a way to pull them in. And I think your way of pulling them in is the open league, but it's still kind of intimidating to start. Whereas I think single A, if it was made clear that was targeting a beginner, for example, then that would be a good way to kind of funnel people into that and then help them. But I do like your wanting to do something that's more like workshopping, and I think that's an awesome thing because I do think workshopping is a huge thing. And group workshopping, or even utilizing the stream in a way where you can get a robust feedback for a player that would like to improve. So of course everybody in VF wants to improve, but we all know what we're talking about. As far as we know, we're talking about the player that is wanting fundamental improvement. So
Alright, this is the last match before we begin. So passcode is 0107. We like to ace an even number of players, so if you can make it to the last minute, please do. If not, I'll go put myself as a spectator, so we get an even number.
It was ridiculous.
Let's see. Is this?
Something I will say though too is while Akai Leagues is working on an awesome solution, and Akai Leagues has been so amazing, North America and Europe, and for at all levels, and it will continue to be amazing. I do want to remind people, especially those that are looking for fundamental improvement, to really look into also the events like the Takeover or the Blitzball Arena is a big one, and Choya Cup, which is not always a tournament, but basically Choya's like iFix Machines room. All right, good luck everyone. Cheers.
You know what you're getting yourself into.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go!
Very good. Those low kicks did a lot. So, I mean, they disrupted my flow. Good. And then good take advantage of that flow. Alright. Good game.
What a serious fight!
Yeah. It's a hard one, trying to make sure you don't attack, or unless it's specifically targeting like a throw attempt, that if someone blocks your low punch, try not to attack. I know. Oh, gotcha. Understood, man. Understood. Good game, though. Thanks for the battle, though. Alright. Alright, Jade Thor, here we go. So scary. Yeah, I feel that. I think I do need to train Jade Thor on side throw. Good. I see. Got it. Got it. I think I see something.
Round three. Ready,
Yeah, I knew it was back throw, but I did the wrong way. Oh, that's it. I was too greedy. I was too desperate. Awesome, Jade Thor, you got me. Very scary. It was just because you used the slow move. If you had used like your elbow here, actually, it was the delay and the slow move. Good game. Most attacks would have won that situation because you blocked my uppercut, which puts me at a big disadvantage. So most attacks would have won. It was just that you responded slowly and then did a slow attack. So it was really good battle. Really good battle, man. You really scare me. So it's like, yeah, good stuff, J Thor. Let's keep sparring. Let's keep working at it though. And there's a lot to add. And I do need to teach you the side throw game. I need to teach you how to do side throw escape because I think you're fast enough to process it. But I do think it's going to take like 1 to 2 weeks of getting used to how to do side throw escape. But once you do it, you realize it simplifies the mix up there. But then it becomes a different kind of mix up. Yeah, punish me for evade. Yeah, punish me for trying to stance. I hate shoulder. Yep. Okay. Right now I'm mentally stacked because he did correct guess. This is the Kira game that Setsuna has. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm mentally stacked. I hate that. Like that. I have to 4 PP to win that. Yep. So he just goes, I'm just gonna 9k on Nitaku. And it's like, yeah, don't do low against him for that. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this. Yep, that's hop kick. I went for throw, I was too desperate. Good game, Setsuna, good game. Hey, Lightwing Dragon, good to see you. Very good to see you. Very good game, Setsuna. I walked into those 9Ks. It's so good, right? It's going to beat me for doing evade. It's going to beat me for doing a low attack. It's going to beat me for doing throw. And it can beat me delay, but usually it'll lose to delay. Like delay attack. But it can beat delay attack if I don't do a fast one, right? And the funny thing is actually when Leon does like crouch dash uppercut as a delay attack against hop kick, what ends up is they get a position switch, and if I pick the wrong option, Akira will like do like the body check from the back turn, the back turn body check, and does like a good amount of damage. It's really annoying. So it's a really interesting situation, and hop kick does a lot of cool stuff against Leon too. It has cool tech within it, so it's tech by itself, and then it's got cool Leon tech. Finding blurring. Okay. He's obsessed because he knows he should have thrown. He should have thrown. But... yeah, I know better. Yep, I know better. Oh, that should have hit. I'm screwing up my inputs. I'm tilting. Okay, I got very lucky. I tilted a lot, and like my hands were getting sloppier under the tilt. Good. Good. Oh, that's such a good way to do it. Very good delay into that. That's the proper way. This is something that they haven't done much of. Yeah, I have to low kick that too. Like you can't low punch this. If you evade that, my low kick will work, but any other move won't. I'm gonna lose this. Awesome game, Blaring. That was really, really good game. Really good game. PP is really good. High mid, right? High mid is a really good thing, and high mid actually beat me from doing a certain thing I was trying to do. So that was really, really good stuff. Excellent battle, Blaring. Excellent battle. So now it's Blaring versus Setsuna is going to determine who wins this. But they're tied, right? That's an awesome. League finish right there, right? It's gonna be really awesome to settle who wins this. And there is no draws in VF, so it's impossible for them to tie. There is no draws. Even if you draw, like you time out the sudden death, it randomly selects who wins. So there's no drawing in VF. Maybe no crying in baseball, no drawing in VF. Good game, Akai. A lot of fun battles.
What a knucklehead.
Alright, Akai, thank you for the battles. This was a very fun league.
So what we see on the left side, oh, and Setsuna does take it.
Yep, congratulations, Setsuna.
Blurring, I think, is second place. You know, he's slowly getting up to that point where it's just about a matter of time.
It is. No, it is. Blurring did awesome. Beat me up really good this league and the last league. So good stuff. Congratulations, Setsuna. Congratulations, Blurring. This was a very, very fun battle, and it's really good stuff from everyone. Yeah.
Hey guys, thank you very much for playing.
Good games.
Yep, GG's.
GG's.
So for North America, the next session, Open League session will be Friday, but this Tuesday is something I'll try something new. If you're considered yourself a novice level type of player, let me know. I'll also message on group chat. So as we'll try to do a practice league and see how that goes. And also on Tuesday, I'll go over the Tier Invitational League that will start today's the 7th, so 8th, 9th. So on the 16th, January 16th, we'll try to do the Invitational League. All right. Let me go play one more match against you, Chacha. I'm very salty today. So.
Oh, okay. All right. It's okay. So it's Indigo's revenge. I'll give you yours. I'm just kidding.
Hey, 2-1, man. 2-1. I'll take it.
Yep.
Yeah.
You did awesome, man.
For Europe, your session is Monday. So if you have
By the way, yeah, that was very, very hard to deal with. I'm dealing with like particular things about it.
Oh, you're really hard for me to deal with.
I'll let you guys play.
Like, you know, I explained to the chat like why like a lot of different aspects for what makes like 9K such a good move against Leon too. And it's also like even if I do like an uppercut like this, right? Then then the scary thing about it is like we'll position switch. And if I guess wrong, I might eat like a body check, like a back turn body check after the position switch. So it's like, oh, this is really scary.
It's happened. So yeah, no, I trust you.
Nice.
Well, it's a low profile, right?
What's that?
It's the low profile nature of it.
Yeah.
What makes it
Well,
good also makes
it's an awesome move because, you know, Akira's already really good with delay, and this one is basically a built-in delayed attack, right? And it's a really good one.
Yeah.
And it's not broken; it's just really good. But it's also like, but I also explained that it's that the way your game is set up, at least when you're fighting me, because I think you fight each matchup a little differently. But when you're fighting against me, the decision points it's cutting off is pretty hard. Because it's making me kind of want to just, you know, do things I don't particularly enjoy doing as much. So it's good. And then so I have to just tell myself to sometimes against you, eat the guard break, and guard throw escape will be very good against you, right? but just you know, hopefully guess correctly on throws, and then but also not let myself get too greedy after taking a guard break, right? Because sometimes that's the hard part for me, is after I take a guard break, it's actually not as much damage as some of the other stuff you do, right? The thing I should be worried about more is getting hit by shoulder from the side specifically.
Yeah.
So, and that one is just really hard, right? And that's going to do with a lot of what I like to do.
I mean, in general, that's what you want, you know, out of a rival at your, you know,
Exactly.
at your level or slightly above as where you are. You want the matches to be like person to person instead of like just being about the matchup. Yeah.
No.
So
100%.
thank you for that. And it's like been the kind of point of us like playing so consistently over this past year that it's managed to do that. So I really appreciate being able to have you as a sparring partner. You really made me think.
Good, Akai.
level is another level higher.
Well, actually, so there's the trick for that though. Understand that I am very, I am traumatized by the VF3 and VF4 vanilla years when everybody would do a low attack to win, and I like it's a trauma because I can't get myself to just block high sometimes, and so doing a mid is a really high probability against me in that situation. And you'll watch and you'll see how often I do a low crush or I do block low.
I'll take this salt next weekend.
Okay.
Alright, let's see, are you still streaming, or so I could wait you?
I am streaming, yeah. But if blurring is streaming, you should be blurring, so. Because for me it's inevitable that I will go take care of family, so.
Alright, let's see, is blurring still streaming? Yes, here. So yeah, I'm going to post on PSN group chats. If you can also provide feedback on virtualfire.com's the Akai Leaks 2024 thread, or is on Discord, Virtual Fire Tour, in the online events section. That's recently formed. Those are places that you could provide feedback, and also where I post updates to the league stuff too. Let's see. Yep, I'll go away blurring. That's it.
See? I thought I'm better.
I'm sure combo expert is here.
I always love it when Combo Expert's with us, so Combo Expert, happy to have you here. Hope you're having a good Sunday.
By the way, Chan Chai, I did not know that Murakumo actually, the way he makes these was there is a way to get Sanwa to print over over these transparent dust washers.
Uh-huh.
So he has them made at Sanwa, and that's why they're like super high quality.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That makes more sense, but they're just it's like they're the double whammy. They're designed so well.
Okay.
The design is awesome, right? The visual design, and then on top of that, they're like they're super high quality. So it's the best.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely the best outcome. I'll have to say I am kind of fond in particular of that purple one because it goes perfect with the big bears.
It does, yeah. I agree. That's the one I use on my Victrix White, and I do like to use it on my Victrix Cami.
Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah. Because you got that green and purple build.
Yeah.
I wonder, are you using a golden lever on that, or is it like a regular lever?
Which one?
The Cami one?
The Cami, I actually use, it's still Auto V5 on JLF.
I would suggest, if you're using an Auto V5 there, to get one of the, the black would look great, the black Link. But they do make, they still have, last I checked, they still had the colored burnt titanium one on Arcade Shop, I believe. And that looks really good because of the way it's burnt. It looks like green and purple.
That's a good tip.
That would go well with that.
Message me that tip again, but yes. Are you talking about you're talking about the titanium? Yes. I should try that.
Yeah.
So the titanium
kind of like
freak
titanium
mods.
burn exhaust. Yeah, it looks kind of rainbow, kind of like the tiger claw.
But I should try
emblem.
that. If it blends in with the purple, that'll be cool.
Yeah.
Man,
Definitely.
2 Laos in a row. Oh my gosh. I like fighting Lao though. Like, bring on more Lao. I love... So, J-Thor, watch Combo Experts play. He's really good. Watch how he mixes up stance, especially. With, like, delay. See, he did a dash there because he knows I want to evade. He knows I want to evade, like, the Hadouken. And so what he does is he does a dash into uppercut. You have to do this right away, though. Like, you have to pretty much guess this. But his guessing is pretty scary on stance. He does a lot more with his Lao as well.
Yeah, Combo Expert is a good person to learn Lao.
It is very much.
Yeah, he definitely knows how to use them.
And
also from West Coast, so the timing might be good for you to.
I didn't know he's West. I always forget that he's West Coast also. Good. So he went with low because he knew that there was a chance I was going to do a high.
Oh, that's what I forgot. The leaderboards that show up, we usually just show the first place finishes. I'm also going, put second and third place on the leaderboard images that comes out. So hopefully that gives more people recognitions.
Chancha, is 2P into the half circle forward side turned low peg possible?
It's not it is a bari if I do it, but it's good.
Right.
It's what I do a lot, but it's a bari.
Okay.
Whew.
I think that last round you could have closed it faster if you did that instead of 2 into the double fist.
Yeah, I think so. Right, yeah, to call him out for evading to the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're bringing in the Kage?
I am trying out my Kage.
Kage is so much fun.
It's been,
Kage is very frustrating.
Week.
Like, for the same reason that Pi is frustrating for Leon to deal with, Kage is also very annoying to deal with. So keep building up all of your conversions. That's a big part. Like if Kage is doing his conversions, he's very does actually quite a bit of damage, but he has to work hard for his conversions.
Well, that's what I want to try to get out of using Kage, and I think it's the same as the same route kind of Rodney went with picking Pi. It's you have to work more, so you get more used to playing boxing and moving around, moving backwards. With Akira, I rarely have to move backwards, but when I do, it's a great tool.
Yeah, now
This is tying my own hands to do that.
No, it's good. You're learning how to play Chanchai style too. So, you'll understand why I do what I do with Leon when you play Kage. There's a lot of similarity. It's similar to
I do understand that.
Leon too.
Yeah. I promise I'm not going to complain about your uppercut being better than mine.
Kage's uppercut's really good. It's so good.
It is. But it has to hit counter.
Yeah.
Or I don't get anything.
Yeah. Well, same for Leon's, except that he has some halves. It's half of his shoulder.
Yeah.
Did you guess back? You were guessing back throw, right?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, it's because you got the reads. I was like, I have to counter read, and so I have to use the reads as a condition, as a precondition. Oh, that punish was the right. That would have been a punish.
If you have the right read, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I would say if your reads are getting stronger, Akai, you should definitely the same way you've been using with me the reversals. You should be using them on a lot more because you're right most of the time. So that's definitely a good way to leverage on that.
I was so sure he was going to low kick right there. I was like, low kick's coming. So, but you did two hand. You did launch. It's good.
Yeah, GG's.
GG.
Alright, that's it for me for now. So I'll see you guys the next time, guys.
Alright.
Okay.
Thank you for the battles, okay? Thank you for the league.
Oh, so salty.
Yes.
Well, you didn't make it easy on me. I don't think you made it easy on Chancha today. Huh?
Not at all. It was really rough. It's
Layers.
Laters. Was I side turn?
Yes.
No,
that's right.
no, that one I wasn't. I was just too slow. Okay, so that one I was just slow. Very good. I like that one
Once
from
you get
neutral.
added to the dagger, right? The normal hit while rising. It's one of those nasty quickness.
I hate that she's like. I think that's Nitaku there. So. Really, oh, that's so good. I like that he's like. He's just like. I'm not gonna fall for the low, but I think he's got the timing down to defend both, like low and mid. So.
Yeah.
I knew that was coming, but the problem was I got hit first. So.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
There's so much fun in these matches. Vanessa matches for me are a lot of fun. They can be stressful, but they're very fun. Stress is what I like, though. That's what I like about VF is it is a stressful game because that's what makes it rewarding when you do win.
Your heart racing, right?
Yeah.
That's how you get the endorphin.
Right. And that's why you're used to seeing me go off on it once I feel like I've got a momentum or something, or why people characterize me as a momentum player. She's not standing there.
No, but we can finish that with a PK.
Okay, you can? Alright.
Yeah. But we weren't passing. But it's a PK finish.
Okay. So just hold. Oh, really?
I think so. I saw combo expert do PK finish on that.
Okay.
On block.
What move are we talking about?
That low punch that she has her forearm parallel to the ground.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's plus on block. But was it a whiff punish? Maybe it was. Yeah. Okay.
I wonder.
Alright. Did not start with 4P. Okay, good to know. Ah. That's what you're talking about working on backdash. Got it. Very nice choice. Okay, you are doing a lot of like your Akira. Got it. Okay, it's like that's right. He's in Akira. That's right. This is Satsuna. So I'm like looking for very Kage things right now. So that was good. All right. Very good. Yep. Very good. That's my backdash. No, because I did backdash. Because I did a backdash. So I did backdash into 4-6K. So what it was I backdash out of range for it. So. Yep, good. You want to mix that up. Not enough Kage players mix that up. They'll use that stance, but they'll only do the spacing into mid. Thought I evaded that. Oh, nice. That was so good. I went for the Abari. Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna Abari right here. I'm still. It must have been a slow high.
No, it was the 2PK.
2PK? Oh, okay, so it was just delayed. It was just late. Okay.
It's just delayed because I was like, what?
Yeah.
But I'm usually just spamming it out and it comes out. Like I'm still building muscle memory.
Keep it up though. It's gonna be such a rewarding thing, and you're gonna love it.
I really like using Kage. He's a lot of fun.
Gotta read
But
last
right
ones.
now, I'm dealing with toothpaste guys. So a lot of Abari, so dealing with a lot of stuff that I should be used to using my faster buttons for. Which he does have, but they're in different places than Akira's.
Good to see you, Lips Red as Rose. Yeah, I got the optimal combo, or something like it. Whew. Oh, wait, really good games blurring. It's really, really good games, especially in League, man. Those battles were brutal. Keep it up. Use that hunger. Or as Lemmy says, you know, feel the power in your soul. I love that video that he made a long time ago, the feel the power in your soul. I'm making sure that J Thor feels hungry. I hope he feels hungry. Feel this determination, J Thor. Feel this determination. Because your Lao is honestly scary. Your Lao's honestly scary.
He is.
So it's like
He's got some very specific choices, and I like it.
me too. That's why you see me pushing to be like, I gotta really bring it to him, and then bring it to him, you know. So. Yeah. Oh no. I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure that the 4-6P would have worked there as an Oki, so, or as like a ground, as a extra hit combo. Almost never attack when Leon Force side turns you. Just pick a really good defensive option. Because if you attack and he knows it, you're gonna open yourself to actually his actual big damage combo. Man, I'm so, like, Dennis has shown me how scary the perfect flosion setups are on Okizeme. So if a combo expert like masters those situations, it's so scary. Like, it's like 75% of your life can be gone because of a perfect flosion, because of a Okizeme. Perfect flosion is the hit throw where it's like he steps forward and hits you, and then gets like a free throw, like a free throw extension. Got the backdash, yes. One of the hard things as a Wolf player, it's actually Wolf and Lao have a very similar thing they have to deal with, right? The thing that's hard for both of them to deal with is kind of, one of them is like evade to front, in an ECD especially, or evade dash guard both, right? But especially ECD for Wolf. As long as, so he's got to use his advantage to kind of, before he can actually have a half circle game. But his mids and his throws are so good, so it makes up for that, but it's hard. Man, I feel like I'm watching season 1 of Naruto when I fight your Kage. Got the evade. Thanks. My pleasure, Combo Expert. You're a very good player, so I hope you don't mind when I do give advice. It's just feedback as a fellow fighter, you know? I'm glad I caught you. Good. So the hard part, that is one of the challenges with Wolf, but Wolf is really good at whiff punishing too. Like Wolf's backdash game is very underrated. It's so good. Like I don't know why a lot of people don't see it because but I mean wrestlers are good at zoning, so Wolf is very good at it. So and that's because he can whiff punish from range. He can do stuff like backdash and then do shoulder. He can do backdash force XP. He can do backdash and then even do the 1K plus G. He can do a lot of interesting stuff off of backdash. And then on top of that, he can just just kind of like whenever somebody makes a mistake, he can just hit the opponent from anywhere. Awesome round. Awesome round. That was cool stuff. You're like, I was just Okizamming, you were pushing buttons. Sure, but it worked.
It worked.
Nice. Now you use the hop kick tech with Kage. Here you go. It's like the Kage hop kick doesn't give you a combo though. It does against the wall. Oh man, when you master the 4-6K plus G just frames, oh man, you'll get some cool damage there too. It's true. It's true. So VF is a game where close range gives you the most options up close and the most options on with advantage and the most options at disadvantage. That's why close is important. That's why forward is important. However, backdash in this game is actually the strongest backdash in a VF game. It's just that it's also riskiest because they've added risk to it. So they made the backdash better in this game. In previous VF games, you wanted to crouch backdash and cancel. This game, the backdash is really good. It's just extra risky, right? So it's not that, and in this game you got to understand, risk is not bad. Risk is just the consequence of a bad guess, right? But the reward is the fact is that backdash gives you a reward by. But if you do backdash too much, that's a bad thing. So yeah. So that's the thing is that it's okay to backdash when you know what you're going for, and actually that's a key to the boxing, which Combo Expert, you're really good at the boxing. So what you do is the boxing can be a way to condition your opponent to play the boxing game, and again, just like real life boxing, there is the counter puncher is using that, right? They'll fight up close, they'll apply pressure up close, and then they'll backdash when the guy is just so fixated on doing close options, right? Like this, right? And that's where Lao's hammer fist came in there. It's actually pretty good if I'd committed, if I didn't backdash there. Right? So that was my failed attempt at that, but the idea wasn't bad. He picked a good move that would win this excellent round. And so backdash in this game is very good. And Wolf has a good one, but yeah. So what it is that also Wolf can whiff punish, right? 4-6P is so fast, you just see somebody make a mistake from half screen away, and you've got a free 4-6P, as long as you do it in time. Awesome. We've got Spanish in Chanchai's chat too right now. So 4P is a good whiff punisher. 4P is a good, but 4P is it mid? Is Wolf's 4P a mid? It's a mid, right? Yeah, if it's a mid, it's really good whiff punisher. Amazing whiff punisher, yeah. Just like screw hook is really good because it's fast. It's just, it's like the best elbow in the game, right? Screw hook is like, if you treat screw hook as an elbow, it's very scary. It's like anytime I get +2 or +3 against Leon, +3 against the fast jabs. Yeah, 14 frames, like insane. Yeah, so yes, that's true too. Everything's got the wrist though. But if you're trying too hard to use screw hook to punish evade, that's a little trickier. That one you want to use you want to have a little advantage for that. I've seen people do it with that logic. I'm like, just throwing was better, right? Throwing, unless the guy is like a god at reading. And again, Own Jeff is one of the players where they feel like they're like a god of like reading throws. And because Own Jeff is a player that has really good sequential memory. Like, and they're also very good at coming up with a plan. So they've got one of the scariest Yomi in the continent, in my opinion. And that's the principle of this here, right? Yeah. Get them used to like a fast thing, and then do that. Because speed encourages people to poke back. Yeah. I am glad that in the United States, soccer is much better appreciated now. I'm really glad. That's a huge change from when I was a kid, right? Nowhere touching the top 3, and then being at least considered close to it, and really appreciate it. And it's one of the most beautiful sports to watch. So, and very accessible. That's what makes it, and kind of like one of those sports that I can never see not being popular. Alright, so Jimmy is doing the 2G with Wolf strategy. Really hard to do online. Which is like, like slow mids are going to be blocked. But Leon does have a lot of fast mids. Good. And if I committed to guard there, I would have defended that, but I didn't. I committed to attacking. Right. This is like the power of the ECDG, right? Yep. Good round. I screwed up, but it was really good stuff. I was supposed to earlier. I knew it was an Itaku, and I went for a punch. Very good. Yeah, the Okizeme, #1 most underrated thing about Wolf, because I think Wolf's Okizeme is actually one of the best in the game. I honestly think that. It's just that because of how scary it can really be. It's completely on. Good game, Jimmy. Good game. See? If you read, you win. Crush. Good game. That was a lot of fun.
Crush. I got a lot to say to you.
It's like if someone's mashing, just crush them. You know,
Gosh.
Quasabi's here, and they've got Shun.
Round one.
Yeah. Well, I think I do make Wolf have to guess and have to take the risk. I think if Wolf doesn't take risk, it's Wolf should take risk because he's a high damage character, but he's got to know which risks he can take. And that sounds so obvious and dumb,
That was
but
forward. There we go.
Round two. Ready, go!
very nice. That was cool. He does. Okay, so part of the whole Wolf can whiff punish from anywhere is also saying if he's very good at the neutral in this sense and good defensively there.
Charge on there, guys.
Decisions here. Catch throw is also very good, by the way.
That was painful. Sorry.
Round four. Ready, go!
Ooh. That was cool. That was really cool. Yeah. Really huge skill. Evading and watching is really hard to do. It's really important to eventually get there. So keep working towards it.
There we go.
Very good. This looked like another Naruto battle for some reason. Like they look like they both somehow reminded me of Naruto's. I'm like, which character is the wolf? I don't know, but it reminds me somewhere in Naruto.
So I've been reading this manga and watching this anime called Under Ninja, and like that's what he reminds me of. But I know it's a really a go-to character, but that's where my mind is going. So.
Gotcha. I like the design. I like your costume. So.
Ready, go! Knockout!
So something, Jatho, that we will acknowledge is that online, it's hard to react block low. You pretty much have to read block low in online. I think that's an acceptable trade-off, but it does make blocking low harder online because you have to generally read it or block early low. And that's why the low hunting tends to be stronger online. But still, when you get good at reading it, you get good rewards for blocking low. So But if you're having trouble blocking low because of the fact that you're trying to react block it, that might be that's why I'm trying to explain what I am. Is being like, if it's frustrating to block lows, partly is because online will delay. But I would much rather that it was like this than the other way, than if it was hard to block high, right? If you had to if reacting block high wasn't really possible, that would be annoying and it's kind of suck. That would suck way worse than the having to kind of read block the lows. I personally think the netcode in this game is designed to prioritize the higher guard over the lower guard. And I think that's a good thing because in general this game's design is that the lows are not that good. They're mediocre and they're decent, but they're rarely like super good. And in the case of Leon, it's super good when it's a counter hit, which meant you were hitting a button or you were hitting an attack button, you know. So
I mean, that's where your proclivity of play comes into such high damage.
yeah, that's the way for Leon to make faster high damage, outside of going to his less fast attacks. You know? Oh, ow. He just kneed you in the balls while you were upside down. You know?
Yeah.
Jathar, good games. Really good games. I really appreciate our matches today, and thank you very much for always being such a wonderful presence here. Also, if you're able to come to Portland next Saturday, I forgot to say in the Akai League that there is a Portland monthly tournament that is having VF next week on Saturday. So anyone that's available that can be in Portland on Saturday next week, we've got a monthly tournament. Yeah. All right, awesome. I would say expect it to be the second. Hopefully it's not 4th of July. All right, hopefully it's not Valentine's Day. I need to check when Valentine's Day is this year, but pretty much the second Saturday of the month usually. It's going to be the Portland Monthly. And there might be another Portland Monthly that will sometimes hold VF tournament as well. So sometimes the third, but generally the second Saturday of each month is very likely to have a VF tournament. And then always possible that the third Saturday of a month might have a VF tournament, but probably only 2 or 3 times a year. They usually do a lot of other stuff and get kind of full. So, yeah, I'll keep you updated. You're in the loop, and we'll keep working on that VF because man, your Lao's awesome. Your VF5 Final Showdown, Ultimate Showdown is awesome. Keep it up. We know that you are a VF4 player, and we're so happy that you're here with us for Final Ultimate Showdown. And that's the same story as the other Lao player in the Seattle area. So they were a VF4 era player and coming into this game. And they have the same first name as you. So it got very confusing. It was funny watching people get confused. Or Nova getting confused because of that. Jake Jung. Yeah. Jake Jung is retired because Jake Jung focuses on, he says, this VF time I'm going to use to spend on stuff that goes with work. So he uses that time now for work study. Yeah. I think he got mad that he couldn't sleep. He said VF would just invade his thoughts. He couldn't go to sleep because he just wanted so bad to to win. Wanted so he fought, because we always spar with Dennis 0201, who's ridiculously strong. so Jake Jung is an awesome player, but he just decide to focus more on the professional side pursuits, you know. So, but he does love VF, and it is very addictive for him. So that was part of the decision. I see. It probably does. Yeah. I can see him not being happy with that, especially with Lei Fei's Namco launcher. That's a good way to call it. The Go and Lei Fei's 1P plus K. It's my greatest nemesis. It is like the best move to use against my style of play. I will run into it all day. It's a wall of high damage, and he stands back, so you have to actually be moving forward to run into that thing. But it's the perfect thing to use against me. And in my head, I will want to beat it. So the reason I keep being stubborn, I know better, but I'm like, there's got to be a way to beat it. Nope. There's got to be another way to beat it. Nope. Another way to beat it? Nope. Just run into it and block. You know? Just like just move in and block, or even evade, but block is fine. Block is sufficient punishment. So. Man, this wolf just keeps nailing people in the balls. So, let's see.
Round 4. Ready, go!
But I like that Nala is doing the assertive approach to learning Shun, mastering Shun's move list. And I can imagine Nala being very, very difficult to fight against when they've as they master the close range, but also the long range, and then eventually is just dancing around the opponent and playing around them. I do think that's really scary to imagine Nala doing that with Shun. But it takes a lot of experience. So running into these rooms, fighting against everybody, and building experience with the Shun is a big one. Yeah, Shun is so awesome. Shun's so cool. And Shun is way more evasive than Leon. It drives me nuts. That's another thing where I'm being stubborn and I want to win the situation, and it's like, no, I have to actually be the one to, you know, to punish Shun by being more defensive and by trying to bait them into falling into traps, but being very patient and waiting till they actually do it, not just hit a button. Shun is so good at punishing people that hit buttons. Oh, just shy of the range. I've been having fun using this circular kick a lot more lately. It feels like a nice little force field sometimes in some situations. Alright, Jimmy, here we go.
So you know what's odd is as I very seldomly fought Jimmy's wolf. I don't remember much about playing with Flash, but I feel like he's a little bit different.
Yes. Look at that. Punish me for hitting an attack button. Look at that! Backdash evade, backdash 9p plus K. This is so much fun. This is the Okizeme I'm telling you about. This is why Wolf's Okizeme is very scary. And now he's using delays, so his use of delay is like undermining, like delay and wait is also undermining my ability to evade. Like it's making every evade kind of a bad decision if it's not cancelled. I didn't believe. Oh, that's so cool.
So, I bought a pair of the XM 1000.
Damn, super crouch.
And,
that super crouch was brutal. I hate super crouch. But that's what but hey, that if you're gonna only have like 2 low attacks, so be it, right? Always escape down in that situation. Like you have no choice because he will ring you out. Like you have no choice. Good game. So, but there's a lot for Combo Expert to watch in the way Jimmy played that whole match. Really good stuff, Jimmy. Thank you for showing Combo Expert all stuff. Crouch backdash is the most risky option in the movement option in the game, but the purpose of it is to punish people that do a high or do a short range attack. It's also to maintain that you're just barely in range to do your whiff punisher. So you only do it when you have a very high confidence about what your opponent's going to do in that situation. So it's a precision backdash. It's the most risky one. You're gonna get counter hit. You're gonna get staggered if you guess wrong, if you use it recklessly. It's more risky than normal backdash. And because Setsuna is learning, I am trying to abuse mental stack against him. That was really cool. I was hoping to catch that one. I was like, I want to see if I can catch that one. That was really fun. Good stuff, man. Good way to stop the momentum. Oh, you had double palm, like you have like poke, single palm PK because it was from the side. So that's the combo for you to learn. I should do it with Leon though. So like this PK.
That's how you use the crouch back dash.
Yeah, that's how you use the crouch back. Yeah. This is what you're supposed to do with that side turn situation, 6 like this, right? That's the Kage's like palm move. It's like his version of the eye gouge. It's like all of the eye gouges work kind of the same way. So I have to do that more too. Like I don't do it enough, and it's guaranteed a lot of times when I don't do it. So you guys will feel it when I start doing it more. You know, like, it's like I'll poke your eyes twice and then PK. And actually, Leon's damage is quite good with that. So. P, look at that. It's like you don't low punch Vanessa, especially offense stance. Nala's gonna wreck me here. Alright, Nala, let's bring it on. That's the purpose of the crouch back dash. Really good. I love Intruder Punch. Intruder Punch is such a good move against Leon too. Against my aggressive Leon. It will go around certain stuff. So good. That was a backdash into that. Such a good 6K. Look at that Venom bite. That was Leon. That was such a fun battle, Quasi. Fun battle, Nostrovite, as always. That was really, really fun.
See? I thought I'm better.
So this whole time I thought that that I was hearing my echo from your from the voice chat with you, but it was that I totally forgot that it was on Akai stream, and then he moved it to blurring, and then blurring it moved it to me, but that when you change channels, Twitch like undoes the mute. So
That's interesting.
Alright, this will be fun.
Beautiful. Alright, man, I will talk to you later. I think I am going to the store with my wife, but Those were amazing matches, and yeah, thank you again for everything.
Hey, thank you for everything, and I think we're off to an amazing start of the new year. This is going to be an awesome VF year. It really is. And also, I don't know where in the message is, but I got to take care of that thing.
They were a long time ago. I think I'm gonna look at my photo reel, because I know there are screenshots, so I'll just send those your way.
Okay. That's yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right, man. I'll send those your way. No worries, man. I know your money's good with me. I know you're good. We got credit.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right, man. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Round 4. Ready?
There you go. Really good round, Combo Expert. Really good round. This is such a fun battle. You're doing fantastic. Got it. Really good game, Combo Expert. Good patience, good using block. Alright. Let's do this. That was an awesome battle, my friend. Loved it.
Beautiful.
It was really, really good stuff. Combo Expert played that very, very good. This is what we do these sparring sessions for. I will have to go soon, but I want to spar some more, so we'll spar some more. Backdash is very fun, yeah. It's not that it's a bad thing, it's that, yeah, for a beginner, backdash is just, the risk is really risky, right? But as you get better, you start to know where to use it, and it's really powerful. And Wolf is very good with backdash, just like John is also very good with backdash. Later on, you start using stuff like backdash, like I said, backdash 46p, backdash, backdash 46p plus K, even backdash into his like 1K plus G, and then hit confirm that into kick. You could even do backdash screw hook, right? It's really good. When you get really precise, crouch backdash. The way you start using crouch backdash for some people is that's what you do when you're at like the edge of elbow range. And you can do it if you think they're going to really just poke back with a fast poke. So the idea is that they're doing something that's fast and not long range. But it's really risky because you have a higher chance of getting killed by like a sidekick, right? There are situations where your backdash will be the sidekick because the range is too far and the frames are not there. But there is but crouch backdash will lose. So crouch backdash is just a more precise backdash, except the fact that regular backdash can be cancelled by attack, and it can be cancelled by evade also. So regular backdash can be more precise simply by doing the attack while you're still in the backdash. And so, because Combo Expert, you're already very strong with and this is going to help your Lao too, because Lao is very good at backward stepping, and then when he sees somebody overstretching, he can do 1P plus K. He can also do his other moves, like he can do backdash, evade, backdash, and then see the opponent's got an opening and start rushing them with 3-3P, and then hit confirm 3-3P, right? It takes a while to get used to the muscle memory with your hands for that, but that's something that Lao can do. Lao can also backdash, see somebody whiff a mid, and just like do a palm, right? 4-6P. All of the 4-6 moves in Final Showdown, they moved. There were a lot of moves that were already having the 4-6 input. Final Showdown specifically put more moves on the 4-6 input that are good with a backdash. And similarly, moves that are like have a 4-4 input also can be good with the backdash because it's 4-4. You know, like Leon's 4-4K, right? You can do 4-4 4K. I mean, he does a backdash and then with a slight delay into back kick, or he can do backdash cutting off with the back kick. So backdash is good. It's just risky, right? And so for a beginner, backdash is bad because backdash the risk is really high. They're going to eat a lot. But as you get better, as you know the spacing more, and as you know how to influence your opponent's flow, backdash becomes better. Awesome. Always good to have Bruce the Beats here. I think if you block the it's hard to do, but I think if you, some of the stuff, like if you block like a low from Brad, you can probably do like screw hook punch, but nice uppercut. This uppercut is really going to mess with the way that Bruce plays. But uppercut by itself doesn't always give you a lot, so just make sure that it's doing good for you that way. But Nala's sequences are even better than before, I think. There's a lot of cool stuff going on here. I like the way they set up the Sabaki and then use the Sabaki, the 1P Sabaki. If I'm not mistaken, when Brad does the uppercut, Vanessa probably can do the 1P there. Like, not that uppercut, but the ducking uppercut, the one that leads into a mix-up between another uppercut or a hook. But I'm not sure. I think it's... Does it Sabaki mid-punch? Maybe it doesn't Sabaki mid-punch. But I guess you could just also just not hit a button. Just like go to neutral, let go, and then intercept the uppercut or the hook. Oh. There's a big purpose for crouch forward dash. So, okay, so you can use it when you have, obviously, because of fuzzy guard, you can do it at -5, and you can do it better than -5. And it is really, really good. It is really, really good. I'm doing it a lot. It's good because you're going to duck highs. It's good because you're going to duck throws. And it's good because then you can react, block, like standing block the mids. If they're, you know, or at least you can control timing of when you're crouching and you're standing. So crouch dash is really, really good. Always really good. It's good for buffering from crouch attacks, but it's just good period, because because that crouching dash forward you can interrupt it with, you can't really interrupt it with block, but you can block really quickly after it. And like you can still block while doing it, so it's a really good thing to do. I do it in the opening sometimes. It's really good. Just understand it's good. Practice using it. Practice using the fuzzy guard motion, even in neutral. Right? That was a fuzzy guard block there. Even though it's not a fuzzy situation. Like, it's just a really good way to move forward. Arguably, it's the better way to move forward. So, I actually think it's one of the best ways to move forward, but it's true that somebody can sequence an early enough mid attack to hit you, though. But that's hard to do. I mean, 5 frames? Like, they would have to hit you like 9 frames in advance. So it's just, maybe you don't do it at -9, you know? Thank you. That is one of my setups. I am vulnerable. No, that one maybe I'm not vulnerable to throw. But there are some disadvantages that are big enough that I am vulnerable to throw. So the trick there is that frame situation. Usually backdash works in my favor, and if I see them do something, I can do a 4-4K. Good game, Bruce. Alright, the rematch. Here we go. It was a really fun battle last time. Let's see how this is going. Like I like that you always are a speed flow kind of player. Wolf is also good about punishing backdashes when he can read them. So right now you're learning how to use it. You're going to be better at seeing when people do it, and you're going to punish the hell out of them, because when you punish people for like backdash, it's so scary. It's not Taka, but it's very scary, right? 3K plus G is I don't want to get hit by 3K plus G. I need to like backdash evade. Like that will force me to backdash evade, you know. Very good, very good. Alright, here we go. Power of Leon's PKP to ring people out. Very good. Alright, good battle, my friend. Good battle. You're using more tools. You're feeling it more. Keep it up.
Forgot to train, eh?
Alright. Welcome to hell. I gotta fight Jimmy's Jackie, which is a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Oh my gosh, on the taco stage too. Help. Help me. It's gonna be so much fun. I enjoy fighting Jackie too, but it gets really rough after a while. Wrong move. But I do like fighting Jackie too. It is fun. Alright, this is the way Jimmy plays Jackie. Oh, good game, good game. Really good game, Jimmy. That was a lot of fun.
That wasn't your best shot.
Alright. I do think Vanessa has a lot of fun fighting against Jackie too. But I do have fun fighting against Jackie, for sure. And Vanessa can dish that damage back too.
Go ahead, knock yourself out.
The game balance is up to definition, but there is a top tier. We would say Akira and Jackie are pretty much the top tier. But it's, again, every character can win a tournament. Every character has won a tournament. Every character is represented at the top levels of VF. And so, in that sense, the viability, this game is very balanced. That said, I mean, the game is balanced by its design, I think, because it's so much player versus player that it just ends up being balanced because of that. But Jackie does have very powerful tools. If the player can reach certain skill, if they can cross certain skill barriers, there's some really scary tools Jackie has. And the situation is very dangerous. But Jackie is also very much high in mids, and that can have its aspect that makes Jackie have to be a very patient player. But same with Akira.
Round 3. Ready, go.
But I do think the game's just generally very well balanced, actually. I don't think there's impossible matchups in the game. Though I do think Taka versus Taka is annoying to play. But it's interesting, it just becomes a lot of like... but it is high, mid, low, which is interesting. It becomes more sumo-like with throws too. Good battle. And I don't know why I zoomed. Let's put that one now. I don't know why I zoomed in. It was a bad habit, but I'm glad I didn't do it during the versus screen. So. I was really happy to have Bruce the Beast in here. I always like fighting with, sparring with Bruce. They're a very good player. Their boxing is very, very sharp. Their core VF is really strong.
Ready, go.
But yeah, Nola, I would say that I probably do have more fun fighting against Jackie than fighting against Akira, but I do have fun fighting against everyone. So. Absolutely. There are some rough matchups. Shun has some rough matchups. And Taka has some rough matchups too. Um, yeah, it's so much fun. And I hope you get to fight Rodnuts more too. Rodnuts is Akira is so amazing. I don't get to fight it much either. I think I only get to fight Rodnuts as Pi. Yeah. Oh, see, those are things where it's like you can actually force 6P if you want, but this turned out better. Yeah, Rodney is one of the best players in the country, and they're very patient. So if you don't play them much, you might not see the full strength. But if you play like a lot of sets with them, you'll see how scary they are, especially as that Yomi gets stronger and stronger. And also when they stop trying to do certain things sometimes that are throwing them off in the matchup. Sometimes they get stubborn like I do, and they want to push a weird idea sometimes. Oh, awesome. I bet that was a really good set. It's like definitely like where Shidosha's got to bring their best game forward to fight Rodnuts. I do need to add you on YouTube and Twitch if you're uploading to YouTube anyways. But at the very least, add you on Twitch. So I am following you. Okay. I do dislike that Twitch is not good about autofilling in people that are on your friends list. Right? Like, let's say you follow a subscriber. Like, let's say you follow someone on Twitch. And then you just put in the search bar, it won't even put people that are on your follow list. It's like, really? Why can't you just autofill, like, put to the top the stuff on my follow list that meets the search criteria? You know? If I put, like, AKA, it's not going to give me Akai. It's going to give me all the other things on the Twitch search. But not put Akai because Akai is not big enough. Right? It's really funny how Twitch works. It drives me nuts. Because sometimes I try to pull up a channel that I follow and I can't even get that. Right? So, but I follow so many channels. Good game. Good battle, you two. Wow. Combo experts bringing it on. I will have to go very soon, but yeah. Is there a takeover today? Does anyone know if there's a takeover tournament today? Or the bi-weekly? They're probably going to start in next week, though, because that would be the bi-weekly from New Year's. With the VF1 Okizemi. There you go. Very good. I see. Good game combo expert.
See? I thought I'm better.
Alright, Nala, here we go.
Round one. Ready? Go! Round two. Ready? Go! Round three. Ready?
Alright, good game.
See? I thought I'm better. Round one. Ready? Go!
Ah. Yeah, elbow, such a good Oki. It's really good Ukemi Zemi to be specific. But
Round two. Ready? Go! Round three. Ready? Go! Round four. Ready? Go!
mm.
Round five. Ready? Go!
Thank you for the game, Jimmy. Good game.
What a knucklehead.
Very good. Good choice. It's like crap side low throw. Or low side throw, technically. He's dead. Probably it's gonna be probably the last one for me because I do gotta have like eat food. But oh, good. Thank you so much, Tricky. I'm hoping we get to play very soon, though. I do want to play you, but I also hope you're feeling so much better. Keep it up, and yeah, and rest is really, yeah, do everything you gotta do. It's
See? I thought I'm better.
oh, okay. The thumbs down. Okay. Good game combo expert. I'm excited to see the fruits of the knowledge and the fruits of the work. It's gonna be awesome, Tricky. It's gonna be very scary, especially the Eileen stuff, which people will get to see. Oh my gosh. Very scary. Very, very scary. It is. Yes, it's the god tier defense, and I heard that people should watch Shiwa's Soul Calibur play because it's ridiculous. I heard that Shiwa's Soul Calibur play is really ridiculous. It is a mid at max charge. Step on me. Oh my gosh. Downside to the uppercut is the short range here. Causes the whiff. Yeah. Very good game always. Always good game, Nala. It's really fun trying to weave through each other's like I really love the way that we fight, so it's always really thrilling. I'm glad you feel that way too. I can feel it in our fight though. I can really feel it in our fight ever from day one. I'm just like, this is a person that I'm gonna love fighting with, and I think they're gonna love fighting me too. Because we're just like, we have that. We know what we like. Know what we're going for. Man, look at that. He counter hit throw because of how delayed, because I crouch dash into it, right? So I crouch dash into throw, which means the throw can be counter hit. It's just hard because it's a 10 frame execution. So yeah. I didn't believe. I did not believe. I believe too much. Actually, I'm trying to evade here. A lot of stuff is I'm getting nailed by a lot of delays too. Very nice. He believed. He just waited for it and was like, I'm going to just evade to the back here. So good. Alright, thank you so much, Jimmy. Really good lessons. Really good battle. So, I had a lot of fun. Thanks, everyone, for these matches. And you guys keep sparring. All three of you keep sparring because it's good stuff. VF is good. Keep working on VF. Good games, Blurring. Really good game. Blurring, awesome games. You beat me up good in the league. And gave me like real hell too. So I love these battles. Thank you, Jimmy. Let's watch this final battle with Jimmy too. But Combo and Nala, you two should definitely spar a lot together. There's a lot both of you can learn against with fighting each other. So. And Tricky, thank you for stopping by the stream as well. Really, really appreciate it.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Combo Expert, I am going to recommend to you practice all of the movement options. If you want, you can DM me and ask me about all. I can write to you when I have time. I can ask me the question on private message on PlayStation or anything you want to message me on, and I'll give you a breakdown on all the different movement options and advanced movement options you have that in the game that I can remember, and understand that they're all useful. It's just like it's just like the moves in this game. Almost every move in this game is really useful, right? Crouch backdash might be considered the worst movement option. It's still good. It still has a place, and it's still very effective when used correctly, right? Hopping punch technically is the most useless thing in the world, but are certain hop punches, and yet they can also be relatively useful, especially in a wall combo, sort of. You shouldn't do that, but it's kind of funny that you could. But so much of the stuff in this game is useful. Very good battle. Good games, Jimmy. Thank you so much. Alright, Jimmy's going to do a run, so you guys got to knock Jimmy out. Watch this match too. And especially with Wolf, all of the movement options have a good spot. You know how Wolf has like that really slow, the he's using combos, the chop down, right? Even that's really good. But also, when you learn how to set up that perfect flosion as a okizemi, it's really as a ukemizemi, so powerful, so powerful. Like that, so much life in what if the opponent makes a mistake. If the opponent hits a button, tries to evade, if you perfectly time the meaty, if they do anything but guard, they are going to lose so much life from knocking them down in a certain way, and then if they make the mistake against your okizemi, you'll just do so much life because of Perfect Flosion. Perfect Flosion is the big hit throw. It's a really slow mid attack, but it's just so it has really good uses. Nice attempt. Actually, it's a pretty good one. And I do think that was kind of a better option than the uppercut, in a way. The hard part about uppercut is you're really betting on your opponent doing an attack. That was so cool. Nice. Very nice. Really good confirms. So evil. So so good. Oh, that was such a good battle. Such a good battle. But that tackle just has me laughing. It's so good. It's like called out the backdash so hard with the tackle. Oh, those were beautiful. Those were beautiful call outs. I thought you were gonna like. I was like, oh, man. Oh my. That was a really, really good match. Really good match, Nala. Really good match. Oh. I think they meant just having a one-on-one match with you. Like they probably meant sets. Is probably what they actually meant. And I think you two should definitely do that. I think both of you will have really good battles together and improve in different ways too. Like, I think there's a lot of good stuff. Just like when I fight you, I think both of us improve. So. Me too. I like fighting everybody, but I really love fighting all three of you here. And I love fighting Tricky as well. Really love fighting her as well. It's really good, yeah. Against Wolf, again, evade crouch dash to the front is really good into guard. It just defends against way too many things, right? And then with the forward throw escape, or whatever throw escape you think they're gonna do, but they've got a lot of stuff stacked on that forward side. Very nice. Yeah, 9P on Oki is such a pain to deal with. I hate it. It's like, I know I should just duck and guard, but I want to hit a button and then I hit a button too early too. That's a very interesting Oki off of Force Escape with G actually.
Excellent. Round 3. Ready, go.
The damage. Yeah, Vanessa. Oh, here it comes. Awesome. I love setting, like, I think I can't think of another normal hit side turn that crumples on normal hit. Like, everything else requires like a recovery hit at least, or a counter hit. Vanessa gets like normal hit side. So so cool. So cool. But it is a very slow attack, so it's hard. It's like that evade confirm was top notch. Good battle. Awesome battle. Good job, Nala. Alright, good games, Jimmy. I am going to head out too. I'm going to let these two fight their battle. I kind of want to stream it. But I'm going to let them spar, build their experience. Come back next time, beat me up with like how fast and sharp they're, even faster and sharper they're going to play all that stuff. Yeah. Good games. Good games. Alright, after this game, I'll jump out because of the whole replay system thing. I think Nala's baiting people with that sweep. It's so evil. Yeah, they're wanting to see what the person will do in response, but they're ready to defend. That was just the time, Shy. Very close. Good game. Good game. Awesome battle. You two keep on fighting. Have a good one, and thank you so much. Wait. Alright, everyone have a good one. I am going to try to... Oh, my pleasure, always. Thank you for joining us. And Akai right now is planning to just, after the 3 league battles, just kind of call it a day on Sundays. So I probably will stream, if unless I have some obligation, I'll try to stream at least an extra hour so we can do these sessions like this, because I really enjoy it. And yeah, it's good stuff. Also, I'm glad to hear that that after a few more days of rest, Tricky might be in good condition to play and to fight. So if that is the case, I really recommend people take up Tricky's offer to book a time. Like, if you're serious about your VF and wanting to improve at any level of play, I really recommend sending a message to Tricky and asking her if she's got an availability that she can make time for you, because if she accepts, it's a wonderful training. It's a very positive training experience. It's very much about encouraging improvement and understanding the challenges of the matchup, and it's wonderful. It's helped me play it. It's helped me improve a lot. So anyhow, I recommend it to anybody that Tricky would consider playing with. So have a good one. Cheers, and let's see if we can do a raid.
Ready, go! Excellent! Round 4. Ready, go!
Okay. Ooh, here's a wonderful one. If you don't want spoilers for Panzer Dragoon Saga, amazing game. Lightwing Dragon is streaming Panzer Dragoon Saga, one of my favorite games, one of my favorite series. I love Panzer Dragoon. I have the soundtrack for Panzer Dragoon Saga. I've got it on vinyl and on CD. And personally, it's one of my favorite games, but Dragoon's Y is actually my favorite. I just think it's such a wonderful game, and I'm looking forward to the remaster. But anyways, let's stream. Say hi to Lightwing Dragon for me. Cheers.